Do you have? They were complaining on that they can't see the dice.
Like that.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Right here?
Yep. Stream one. And I brought you a cup because these dice get stuck in the small one, so
Alright.
you'll appreciate.
Okay, I appreciate it already. Don't know nothing about it. Still appreciate it.
My last match, he was like, "Oh, we should have been using these yesterday." Like,
So this one gets streamed, but there's no commentary.
no, they're gonna come.
That's good.
They're gonna have time.
I don't want commenting on my plays.
So, well, the funny thing
It's
is,
bad enough to make all these mistakes and have only you guys know, but to have people pointing it out, oh man, what kind of dumb thing was that?
The clock's on the wrong side, how it's set up.
here.
Is this a sponsor or?
Do you care which way we run the board?
I've been just kind of been playing this way in this room, so it seems the clock on this side seems to be good. We want the
No,
scoreboard.
I like that.
here.
I actually just want to have the home boards on the right, but on my right. But that, yeah, I can adjust, but
I don't know. I've been the way they've been watching the stream. Everybody is they've been
All right.
keeping it consistent for the viewer. So I didn't really want to mess with what they have established for the people watching, I guess. So I've been kind of just doing what they say.
okay.
Not gonna fight the power.
The powers that be.
Yeah.
This makes the battle box.
Are we ready?
How you been otherwise? Life is good.
Can't complain.
You got kids?
Yeah, they're grown.
Grown?
Like my youngest is 27. So it's nice. You know, you don't have to.
Grandkids?
No, yeah. No, you?
Yeah.
How
I've
many?
got 3 grandkids. The twins that are 11 and one granddaughter that's 5.
Okay.
And they are a blast.
And you're still doing tomatoes?
I'm still going to raise like son of a bitch.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that one year you showed me all the different tomatoes that you make.
Yeah.
You showed like green ones and red ones and purple ones and all that. I was just like, wow, this
Yeah, I
is
got to
amazing.
go out 30 or 35 different varieties every year.
How many acres of tomatoes?
Not that much.
2?
No, I can almost probably fit the garden in this room.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
But it's full.
It's
It's full. It's full.
And when the tomatoes kept up about 6.5 feet high, it looks like it's a jungle.
Okay. All right. Dave, good to see you.
Yep. Match. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm confused already.
That's why I did this. So there was a chance it got confusing.
Well, let's. I think I'm supposed to hit you, but
I'm sure I made other mistakes.
I don't think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna play this a little bit.
The good news for me is
I thought I was supposed to be.
I didn't care one way or
They
the
just
other.
don't like that door.
Right?
They are. They seem to be exact. If they're not 50-50, they're pretty close because
Through the wall. Yeah.
For sure.
one way I make it, maybe you
I'm not
don't.
supposed to be in there playing. No,
One
you
way
are.
I
But
hit,
they
maybe
just-
you don't.
they might not.
You're on my spot.
Doors like that.
That Qualcomm is it's health and safety issues.
Some room. If you're not, better option. Beat the twos.
Well, I don't see anything else for you really.
Look pretty much the only option.
Other side of the road.
Get out. Still do. Still gives a good six there. I mean, if we try to get out, alright. guys laying around. They want to go home bad.
I can see.
They're like, I got a place to go. You gotta hide those guys. You gotta really want a double if you pick that up.
I always get a little bit suspicious anytime magnets stick to the backgammon.
Well, what's nice is that there is magnets in here, so if the dice, you could actually see if there was, if there was something nefarious going on. You could check it.
Okay. Well, hi everybody. I got nothing else to do, so here I am again. Hey Alex. Alright, so what do we have here? We have the minor event round 5 undefeated bracket. John has been unstoppable. And, well, I guess so was David, right? Okay, so John is 1-0 up. He has 1 checkers versus 2 checkers. But he's a bit primed there. Six-four, not particularly good roll, but he makes a point. 6-1. I wonder if it's right to come out all the way. It duplicates threes on both sides to hit on 10 point, to hit on 3 point, and step up to the 20 point. Six-one. This is the good time to run, especially when David has a blood on the ace point. 5-1. Has to make the ace point because there is nothing else to do. Two four brings the blood around. Double double once makes the 5 point. Okay, good technique. He didn't wanna have any checkers left in a 7 point because he already made the ace point. 5-4, just playing safely. Five four. He can play 2 down, or he can run if he's ahead in the race. I'm not sure if he is, or even like if it's even race, he can run still. 2-1. So Jonah needs to count. If he's behind in the race, he's supposed to hit here. Yeah, I can actually I can go increase the volume of the microphone up a little bit because I don't want to be sitting up with the microphone.
Hey, Dimitri, I got a question. You know, I always put in any mention Steve, such and such a tournament, certain events come towards my being able to. All right, here's one. I played with Murdo, was recording. However, he did not indicate that he was going to have his mentions for the meeting come towards being able to. So, I don't know, would it still count for me and not for him, or just count for neither of us? It's not strict. And then the only exception is if some other player. Gotcha. Thanks.
Okay. How's this? Better? Bring to the 6 point and bring to the 8 point. This is all just as good, basically. I wouldn't do it, but it's okay. 5-5. What's up, Chris?
There.
You wanna join me?
A few minutes.
Just take a checker off. Six four. Well, it's a seal deal, but pretty much. Okay, David gives up because there's no way he can win from here. John is taking a 3-0 lead. Six-one makes a point. Five-one has to split. Actually, you can slot also. Actually, I believe it's even right to slot at this score, slightly better. Because after your opponent made a bar point, splitting with ace is very ineffective. It doesn't give you sixes, sixes out. You don't see the.
commentating?
I'll commentate. Come on, Charlie. Let's go.
No, you do it.
Come commentate with me, Charlie. I'll be color. You'll do the real thing.
I gotta play my game,
Go for it.
I can't even see it. That's how blind I am. And I'd want to commentate on the right because I'm friends with them.
Standing up close. Can't see the dice without 6 glasses.
I'd have to go get my glasses out of my car. If you'll do it with me, Charlie. We gotta close it.
I'm just trying to relax right now.
Wanna do it with me? Someone's gotta close that door.
I don't think 2 is set up for commentary.
Oh no,
Just 1.
that door can't be open. That's the streaming room door. Oh, you're right, because the camera.
I don't know why, I just know that it's not set
Well,
up for commentary.
See how you're in the camera on one.
They'd have to switch it or
Yeah.
something.
All right, I'm out of here. Maybe not.
I'll start at 3 minutes if you want.
Okay. Who is this? Belongs to anybody?
What is it?
I don't know what it is. Alright, this problem seems to be fixed, and funny thing, I didn't do anything. Oh yeah, it could have been connection on the table. Okay, anyway, what's going on here? John is up for 0 again. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine, especially because John's midpoint is stripped. So here, I guess I would just make the 5 point and hope my opponent doesn't roll a 6. When it works, next roll he can attack. He can attack the blood in the home board. Yeah, I think it's overplay. Like thematically, you should hit, but here it's an exception. Basically, you don't achieve all that much. Two 6, and he can double this, I believe. Especially being down 4-0 on the scoreboard. I would still take. There's some work to do. So comes out, and 6-5 is fine. Also, it was fine to play 13-12. Well, 6 needs to step up, and hope either for exchange of hits, or you can maybe you can make the tanker. This doesn't help you much. 5 and a 3, so I would just play it, yeah, like that all the way. Okay, makes 2 points. Six one makes a beautiful prime. Two needs to step up from the back. Oh, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I would do that. This could be a bit dangerous. 5-4. I don't think hit is right, but can I make the ace point? Probably I shouldn't. So I would just play 13-8 and 16-12. You could make an ace, but doesn't seem like attacking is what you want to do here just yet.
Everything you said in the last 5 minutes is wrong. I'm here to correct you.
Okay, one of the things I said that
I was a nice guy.
Steve was a good player.
See, I got you.
I'm so predictable. Jesus Christ.
Moses Christ, I'm Jewish.
Moses Christ.
Yeah,
Are you Jewish?
yeah. I'm also ticklish.
Were you on Phil Simberg's top 10 of the Jewish players?
Oh yeah, right. Well, that's a pretty darn good roll. So what's happening? Oh, the cube's already been
Does he
turned?
have one more? I would hit on a 3-point. Too little of a risk.
It's pretty safe.
Very little, yeah.
Big upside if it works. Wow.
And of course it works. A fine thing, it always does work.
Gammon City.
So make the 2
3-1.
point?
No, yeah, you can make the 2 point. You go for the blitz.
Yeah, we go for the blitz.
The prime is like just
You still,
optional.
yeah, you still have a 5 prime and, you know, you don't really need a prime really at this point. It helps, but you don't have to have it.
Right. Well, this is a little conservative.
That's pretty, but that's wrong.
It's very wrong. He's got 20 numbers to anchor up. He did not anchor up. 5-2. Jonah owns the cue. Jonah. Jonas. Donner. Ay-ya.
1-6. I suppose you slot the ace.
Oh yeah. Anchorage, Alaska. Oh, we got the double threes. Wow, this is.
Yeah, this is fine. I mean, you can get clever. There could be better plays, but this is just fine.
Yeah, I like DMP. You probably would just leave it slotted.
Yeah. Who is K4 Kessim?
Hmm?
K4 Kessim. Do you know her? K4 Kessim. Kessim.
I'm not sure.
Oh, she says I see it.
Is it one of my 3 ex-wives?
She see it, you know, one of those things.
One of my 3 ex-wives that I never paid alimony to. Double fives leaves a shot.
One, two, and put another check on the 4 point.
Yeah, very safe.
Okay, slot the 4 point.
Alright, that's good. Safe for now.
Good. Yeah, don't hold it again.
I don't know. Some people are rooting for.
Why would you root for your opponent? No. Why would you root for somebody's bad number unless it's your opponent?
He needs a 4 or a 6. Boy, busting. He got out.
40. Okay, good number.
6165. 5-1 leaves a shot. That's very good. Probably.
You wanna have a seat, Chris, instead of me?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't want to. I'm not.
No, I do. Just,
okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. You have somebody with a better English here.
Your English is fine.
English expert
Your
right here.
cooking's not very good, but your English is fine.
Yeah, my cooking is All right. I need to.
All right.
You know what? I'll go work on my cooking.
All right.
That's a darn good idea.
All right. Hi, everybody. We have somebody who speaks English but doesn't play backgammon very well. And we're in lieu of somebody who plays backgammon well but doesn't speak English. So you can decide for yourself if that's an upgrade or not.
Okay, what do we got here?
So
Really close gammon
Gammon's
call.
going to be a close call.
Oh, look at this. That's a
And,
darn good shake if you don't get hit.
Yeah,
One of his best.
It's got the 2 shot.
Bob Glass would say, deuce something.
He'll probably stay for the coup variation
Oh, yeah.
if he misses. Or
Yeah,
he
he'll
won't. He'll
probably
just
not
save the
stay.
gammon. He'll just save the gammon.
That's
Most,
pretty good.
Most cases.
Pretty
Now,
good.
now David needs double for Gammon. With a nice couple rolls. So, assuming Jonah doesn't get off this roll, he'll have double twos or better. And Jonah does not. So David can.
6-5 or better. Got 6-3. Oh. All right. Jonah saves the gammons. 2-point lead. Seawalt. Texas State champion. I forgot what year, but one of those years.
Jonah had one year that he won the Longhorn Masters and the Pro-Am doubles. It was actually the year that you were inducted into the Hall of Fame. I remember
That's
that.
2019.
2019. So,
I think.
well, it was before COVID. We know that. Yeah, I think 2019 was correct. So yeah, Jonah had, Jonah won the long run there, but Jonah's won a lot of trophies.
Hey, he even won that one where they had all like superstars playing, and he won the whole thing. He was the superstar. Double fours.
Okay. Does he make the 5 or?
I would just make the
attack?
4 and the 2.
Nick, he makes the 4 and the 2. Okay. And Jonah may have a double next roll with David's undeveloped position.
Well.
Not anymore, of course.
Not well. The Shooouts I play in, they double these positions.
Put me in a game where somebody doubles this.
Yeah, you're in. As bad as you roll, you're in.
So I guess he's going to play 24, 21, 8-4. Don't think you want to leave that guy there to be hit.
Well, I mean, one crazy idea is just to bring 2 down. There aren't that many numbers that. I mean, that's kind of a crazy idea, but he's covering all the quadrants. He's going to get a direct shot because of that move.
Yeah, okay.
So let's see.
Jonah.
6-3. Well, you just come out and duplicate 3s.
That's what I would do. And he makes that play.
124 for red or pink. 143 for white.
Yep.
Which, by the way, is going to be the final score of the Knicks San Antonio game.
I'll be scoring 141 in a game in that series.
It'll go to triple overtime.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let's see. You could safety everything. Or he could, let's see, what could he do?
I would bring 3 down and play 8-4. I think
Yeah, it
you're
does
gonna,
duplicate.
I think you're gonna need one of those outer board points to get this home, so you can come down later with 4-5 and 4-6 type numbers. So
Yeah, good call.
I play 3 down, 1 in. Give him the 3s. You're giving him 3-1, 3-3, and 3-5, but that's not too much. Double 5s. I mean, he could bring. I don't think he'll safety everything. And these positions are very hard to bring home if you don't have at least one outer board point. Seems like he's thinking about my play.
You could also make the 9-point just play 15-7.
Could. That's
There aren't that many jokers available.
That's
And you
quite
got
reasonable.
all kinds of landing spots.
No,
All right, just hoping to get lucky.
no, I don't like this.
No.
2 stacking. You're gonna need one of those points. All
Oh,
right,
look
well,
at this, double 6. So,
now
let's
he's-
count the race here. 87,
Dave doesn't have
110,
much.
114, 65, 95, 104, 108. So 6 pips. White's down 6.
If he didn't do this, though, what's he gonna do? It's not like he isn't gonna go
No, he could stay back and just bring
Well,
3
he-
down and slot the ace and
Yeah,
wait.
He could do that, and that's a
He
viable
gets a shot
play.
on 6-2.
He's gonna get other shots later.
Plus, he stops his opponent from slotting the 5.
Yeah. I guess I would do that then. I'd rather not run into a race from down 108 to 114 and given my stack on the 8, I may wind up slightly awkward and inefficient in terms of distribution. But okay,
Well, he either didn't count it right or he got stubborn.
he decided to race. All right,
You're up 6, Jonah.
Jonah's going to count and then decide not to double. Yeah, 43 inside, 65 outside.
Look at that. So, 22 minus whatever this number is. 13 should be a double and small pass. Or medium
I
pass.
think
Whatever,
it's
there's a drop though. 92, 105. Yeah, it's a drop.
This is a sizable pass.
Yeah, crossovers, all that stuff. It's good to think about it. You have time. Till you don't. Okay, where are we going? Eight, 9, 12. If you're down more than 12%, it's a drop. And he's down a little more than that. Plus the crossovers. Oh, baby.
Okay,
He
let's
took
set
it.
this.
Well,
Big mistake.
I mean, he either miscounted it or he's got some different theories on the game.
Well, you should not be playing at this level miscount a race, but
No, I wouldn't think necessarily.
I don't know.
It's
I
like-
really put 2 in. Not,
Yeah,
not,
this is
not
you know.
put another checker
now he
on the
makes
8
4
point.
1 5 1 6 1 good rolls, but it doesn't matter. Jonah's probably just going to win this race here. And
You
take
should
a
not have put
6-2
another
lead.
one on the 8 point because you need high doubles to get back in the game, and now his high
Now
doubles.
his 6s don't play well. He could have
Yeah.
played 2 off the 8 point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not. Dave's not paying attention to the details here. Probably not going to matter because he's so far behind. But if
Yeah.
he rolls a high double, it could cost him. Yeah, there's. See
Dave's
that, for example, is not nearly as good a number as 5-3 would have been.
1, 2. Just take a checker off. You're the favorite. What do you roll? 6-3. Well, he's just planning for double deuces in the bear off. It's good planning if you roll it. I played on both streams this week, and I really like those checkers.
This is from the new Joker Backgammon, right? Which I
Yeah.
don't know much about.
Two. Pulling away. Wow. Finishing touches on this race. This is where, when I'm playing in a shootout, I offer my opponent 1.5 points. Rarely been accepted.
Well, it's worth 1.95.
Who said I was fair? Nobody said I was fair. Oh, yeah, that's it. We're at 6-2. 5 away, 9 away. All right, let's see what kind of games these guys are going to play right now. Jonah should be going for holding games and races, and David should be going for primes and blitzes. 4-4. Wow. Yeah, that's the right idea.
It's a good start for David.
There's a lot of numbers. Well, he'd have a cube. This is a close call. I'd probably wait, but
I would double this just yet.
all right. Well,
So do you
Now
make
what
it, or
do
you
you
make it, or do you make the 3-point? I would make the 3-point.
I would make the 3-point also. I mean, it's like he can actually play for the gammon if Jonah fans, and if Joe doesn't hit him back or make an advanced anchor, then he could just cube him out.
Yeah, this is a much more fluid position than what it would be.
In 4-3, I would make the 21 point.
Oh, sure.
Especially with this lead. And he rolls 2-5 off the bar. So, not quite a double.
Doesn't look like Dave considered. Jonah's taunting him, saying, "Hand me the cube, I'll take it."
Careful what you wish for.
And again, Jonah needs to perform reasonably well here. And
Double twos, that's a performance.
That's reasonably well.
Makes the 4 and steps up. Even though 6-4 is duplicated, you could just get blocked in. I'd rather step up. And I don't think it's double here, but it's not terrible at this score. I'd probably wait. He looks at it and he waits. 6-2. Well, that's strong. Very strong.
Just make the bar with the 6, obviously.
Make the 22. I don't want to get hit with the ace, but you know, it feels pretty strong to make the 22.
Yeah, that one's close.
Probably. 5-4. Well, here should be a cube. Here should be a cube here.
Yeah, you gotta double this. Too many market losing sequences.
And he doubles.
Yeah,
I think Jonah will take it. He takes
does.
it pretty quickly. I mean, it is 3 back against 2 back, and so double 5s. Oh my goodness, it's a blitz situation. Just hit, make the 2 and hit.
Yeah.
Making the ace is just a little too cute. You're just on an all-out blitz here. You got to capitalize. That was probably the wrong idea because of all those blots. He doesn't want his opponent to anchor up. Pretty strong return.
That's a great return.
Yeah, and that could have been avoided. But so still blitzing potential here. We roll 4-6. I'd probably just come out to the 18. I don't think I hit loose past that deep. But who knows? I got to be wrong there.
I would hit here.
Oh,
I would hit on the deuce.
okay. No, that's the third idea. That's definitely wrong. Coming out to the 18 would have been better. And he hits. Oh boy. I think I hit.
Good news and bad news.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get counter blitz, but it's not super likely. 1-4. Oh boy. It's a huge, huge, huge roll of the match here. And what do you roll?
42.
4-2. Well, that makes the
Jonah.
advanced anchor. And now
Jonah understood
Jonah's
the position.
probably just going to play on from here. He's just going to play on. He holds the cube. No need to get the cube up to 8, so just hold the cube, play for the gammon. Try and go up 10-2 Crawford. And if you lose, you probably just lose 2 points. So I'm going to hit here. You don't want him making the bar.
Yeah.
There's a few returns, but it's worth the risk. You have an anchor. Oh. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I probably am wrong. That was a nice play. Not too many return shots. What is this?
5-4.
5-4. He makes the 20 point, and the game goes on undisturbed here. 5-4. We just come down
I
and
think
out.
you gotta go 5 down and 4 out.
Yeah, down and out. Down and out in Beverly Hills. 4-2. Well, he gets to make the advanced anchor. Another advanced anchor. Got a whole collection of them. TMP, too many points, but it's not so bad. 6-1. That's somewhat inconvenient. Hit
Well,
loose.
this is-
Oh, we can leave the multiple indirect shots. I'd probably just hit on the deuce, though. It just seems like
Well, he
a...
either has to play 15-8 or hit on the deuce and bring up the spare of 17-16. The indirects is... There's a lot of indirects, and a 4-point border is precisely when you want to be concerned about 2 blots versus 1. Or 3 blots versus... Yeah, 2 blots versus 1.
Yeah, plus your opponent might stay out or come in on the 5-point, at least get somewhat out of your hair. So I would
yeah,
hit...
I think I would hit and bring the strike.
Hit on the
mark with that.
deuce, then move forward, and then you have some double coverage. It's worth thinking about. He does own the cube. I mean, it's one fewer number, but it's a little less constructive. Plus, he gets hit with double fives this way. Actually, it's the same numbers because he's getting hit with double fives, so that was probably a little mistake.
You might rather be hit on your 2 because his numbers from there play.
All right, just plays. He plays there. Free checker on the 15. And he gets by. Gets by to the 5. Race is relatively close. 2-1. That's not terrible. Probably 3-2. Nice one. Opponent can't move backwards in this variation of backgammon. It'll be a Symbor game. You'll invent some more backwards gammon. 1 time per match you can move backwards. Keep going. Get double coverage.
Just thinking of playing the 18.
Yeah, that's an idea. I mean, if you're ahead in the race, then that's a real idea. So
It's close, I think.
you got to take your time and think about these. Look at this. Okay, nothing happening here. We're just going to break the 8. Await developments. That was a nice play, Marty suggested. Was it 5-3? You can make the 15.
I think I'd make the 15. Get that double. Get that guy. Get some pressure on those 2 rear checkers.
No, you still have a free checker on the 7, and you might roll doubles.
That's a great shot, Jonah.
Yeah, really. It makes a new point. 10 pips. Hurts the timing a little bit, but what do we got here?
Oh, it's David that's got the weaker board. It's got to make the deuce point, I think.
Yeah, just make the deuce. Be happy with that. Who's bothering me? I play Joe Friedman in the Bison. Marty, world-class commentator, would you like to take my place?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Thank you very much.
I have to play momentarily.
Okay, well, 5 minutes of you is
Yeah,
worthwhile.
thank you. Okay, so what do we have? We have David. Oh, this is undefeated, round 5 of the main event.
He's still thinking about this 5-4, but I think inevitably
I don't see
he
any,
has to make the deuce point. What
because
else is there?
otherwise he has to bury a checker or leave a direct shot, which
He's not going to
will not leave a direct shot. So he finds this. He's got, he's got
You have to hope
those
that
checkers
either,
at his board, and red might leave a direct shot immediately.
either Jonah leaves a shot here or breaks his. Well, wow, that's a great
So
shot.
1. So you can say if he could lurk and keep 2 points and hope for a direct shot.
Should he keep 2
thereby.
points or should he just bring him up to the midpoint?
He brings up to the midpoint, 90 pips, and then 103 for white.
So I think I would do that.
So I would, yes, I would.
I think you ought to
I
simplify
certainly would.
simplify the position and just
I
stack them all in the
certainly
midpoint.
would stack them up on the midpoint because it's very likely you could play it. He may live his rush shot anyway. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3.
There we go. Nice play, Jonah.
6-2. Oh, he could. No, he could.
I think I leave the fewer shots here.
Fewer shots. Because board to match.
Jonah rolls double sixes. Not good roll here. Now Dave should come down and fill in either his 6 or his 4. Oh, but he rolls double 4s, so.
So 20, 39, 49, 51, 81, 53, 52, 70, 80. What? 90. He didn't move any. So now he's a hook. Looks like he might be ahead 9 pips. This is right. 20, 30, 42,
He's got 79.
51, and 48,
Kettler's got
79 to 90. 52, 8, 70, 80, 90. Yeah. So this is the play.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
is the play.
He's 11 pip lead now.
Seeing if Chris Knapp is lurking around.
Not sure what Dave is thinking about here. I mean, this is clearly the right.
He's probably counting pips, just to make sure, is my guess. I mean, if you're ahead 9 pips in a position like this, you do not wish for contact. You wish to.
He's ahead 11 pips.
Oh, yeah, 79, you're right. 80, yeah.
Jonah
yeah.
brings 2 down.
Well,
All
no,
right.
he's ahead 1 pip.
So Dave's still ahead of Pip. So he's up 5 pips with the roll. Jonah's got the cube though, so it's a pretty close game. And now he's not going to be able to clear the
So
point.
I think he should just make the 4 point.
He should make the 5 point, though. That does create 4 more blot leaving numbers, 5-1 and 5-2.
Yeah, but
I
you
think you
know,
do it.
it's like there's the competing priorities.
I agree.
Safety in the race, and the race is a huge
Yeah.
component of those competing priorities typically.
Yep.
In a position like this, because he may not even hit you.
Or he may
And
not,
now
he
he
may not
not even
maintain the point. Jonah's got 72, and Dave has got 46. Dave's got 74.
Yeah.
And Dave may be a tiny bit inefficient. Oftentimes, in a very long race, you don't want to have a completely empty 6 point because then you wind up wasting
It
a
looks
pip.
like, is it 71 for White? 20, 30, 43, and 28 is 71, yeah. So now
Yeah,
he
he's
can-
71, yeah.
Now he can play, typically if you're gonna move a pip outside, you wanna go 8 to 7. But there's a sort of 4-point reinforcing effect of the checker on the 8. This is
3 down and 1 in.
This is break even. Yeah.
Alright.
Just play that.
Dave should be slightly ahead of the game now, up to the 2-1.
He's playing illegally.
No,
No, he's playing doubly illegally.
That's correct what Jonah did. I think he's just got to bring the 2 in and 6 off.
I agree.
Even though it's a little wasteful because you don't want to play 6 to the 8's one.
I agree.
So other 8s were much better.
And you want to not
Other 8s were
weaken
much better.
your 2 point.
Alright. That's a nice shot for Dave. And now he's got a big lead.
Had a big lead. Ooh,
Reestablishes a big
these
lead.
guys are not. They're not slouches. We have to make the obligatory joke now. That's why they're here, because they're rolling so well.
Well, this is the stage of the tournament where the people who have lost get to sit outside and critique the people who are winning.
That's right. That's the other joke.
Yeah.
Those who can't do teach.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Those who can't play teach.
Yeah, that's right.
But we all, anytime you say that, you owe Phil Simborg a royalty, though, because that's his line.
Well,
Oh, no, he steals it back.
you've got to know your gammon values. So this
Dave
is
says, I want to make this a
very,
match. Says
well,
to Jonah,
Jonah's-
go away.
Jonah will
Jo-
not give up. He will,
Jonah will not give up, but he's
he
going to
will
need.
roll his double.
He's going to
roll.
need fours or better next roll if he even gets a
Yep,
chance.
one time at
And
1
Dave,
and 12.
Dave gives it to him. All right,
1
3
and
shots for
12 is
Jonah.
up now for consideration. Jonah, Bobo, no, banana, fan, fofo, no. Here he goes.
Oh my God,
Did
he
it.
did it. Oh, that is just brutal for David. That is just brutal for David.
Yeah, that's
The
backgammon
legend
for
that is
you.
Jonah Seawald.
That is backgammon for you. So I'm going to briefly look around to see if my next round opponent in the consolation is ready. Christopher
right.
Knapp. I don't know, but I got to play him Preston
All right.
anyway. So I'm going to.
Marty's going to let me drive on my own
you
here.
drive. And I'll,
Like a parent sending a teenager out into the wind. All right. Driving on my own without any help from Jonah or Steve. All right, it is 8-2. Rather, I meant to say Barty. It is 8-2 Jonah after that dramatic last roll double fours. And we have an opening 6-4 for Dave, which he plays by making the deuce point, which is your standard play when you're way behind, because it does increase the volatility and give you more gammons. Jonah's not got a slot with the ace because he can't split. And Dave, is he going to hit or is he going to make the 2 points? Normally you make the 2 points. I kind of like getting off the 8 point once you've made the deuce because that's redundant. So he does make the points. Jonah makes his 4. Now Dave will have a nice game here if he can hit the 4. And he does hit the 4. I think I would bring the checker down. Let's unstack the midpoint, especially if we're in a quasi-gammon-go situation with the score. Okay, nice play. Jonah comes in with the 4 and hits with the ace. Okay. I don't think I would double this yet if I was Dave. The structure's not strong enough, and if you roll a bad 6 off the roof here, you're going to be mighty unhappy. Your 4s are duped. I mean, it could be a double. You can hit and Jonah stays out. It's a big market crash or rolls a bad 6. I wouldn't do it, but I wouldn't be shocked if this was a double at this score. Okay. Dave rolls a nice shot here. He'll hit the second checker. Okay. And certainly Dave should double anything without a 4 in it unless it's double 3s. Okay, just the 3, and Dave should double this. And he does. This is a tough take for Jonah at this score. But, you know, Dave does have not that much wood in the zone, but Jonah decides to let it go. Okay, 8-3. Okay. Okay, Jonah brings 2 down. I like to split with a 4 after an opening 4-2 because it's an optimal time to make the major split to the 20 when your opponent's 8 point is stripped, because loose hits with a 3 off the 8 point are normally not correct, so you're really only getting hit unprofitably with 1s and 8s. So I would have played 4 up and 3 down there, but obviously bringing 2 down is okay too. Dave follows with a 5-2, brings 2 down. Jonah rolls 6-2. He'll make the bar. Rather the 4 point. Could have made the bar, but we prioritized the 4 in those situations. And now this is a bad shot for Dave. He started to play 4-3, 5-3, but he's got 4-3. What is he going to do here? I think he has to play just 13-9, 11-8. And Jonah's got a few numbers to hit him, some numbers to make the bar and some numbers to make the 3. That checker would go to the 9 and the 8. All right, big play by Dave. Jonah hits the soft 6. And now Dave's in trouble here. He needs a good reply. And that's not a good reply. Jonah's 3 away. He's going to play on here. There's plenty of gammons. Or I would think he's going to play on. He's got 15 hitters with the 2-1 and the 4-5. 2-2, 6-2. Make the bar. I'd play on here. All right. I think Dave's got to pass this despite the score. Well, Dave's thinking about it. I mean, at the score, if he takes the cube and there's any little swing to put the game within range for him, he'll send it right back. But this is going to wind up with an ace-point game quite often, and nothing but an ace-point game. All right, he lets it go. I would have let it go too.
No, you won 3.
Okay, nice roll for Dave. Hits the 3. It's going to come out with the 6. Jonah comes in. I think he's going to hit 24-15. Yep. Dave 1-4. Not a good shot. What is he going to do here? Could come in on the 24 and play 13-9, duping the 6s. If he brings the blot to the 21 or the 20, that's going to leave Jonah a lot of double hits to get some momentum. Yeah, I think I'd... All right, he spreads out the blots that way. Jonah's got a variety of numbers to hit 2 here, along with great shots like 4-2 and 2-2 and blitzing numbers like 4-4. Jonah rolls 6-4. I think he'll hit 13-7, 8-4. Despite the Jonah ought to play conservative, I just go 13-7, 8-4, hit 2 here. And that's what Jonah looks like he's going to do. Okay. Dave rolls 5-3, misses the blot, doesn't roll 6, but gets them both in. And Jonah's looking for some small numbers here to consolidate the progress and continue the attack. 5-1's not going to do that. How does he play this? Could just make the bar 13-7. What I think is the best. I don't know what else you could make the 3-point, but that's just solely really works when Dave fans. kills your structure. I'd probably just make the bar. I don't see anything else. It's heavy on nuts. Wow, that was no double last time. Just shows how hard those three-way cubes are. For Dave, I think he's going to hit 2010. Well, yeah, this is clear, I think. Okay, nice play. Probably come in on the 22 and hit. Yep. 3-1. All right, nice last few rolls for Dave. He's actually cleaned up the mess, and now he's got two checkers back versus Jonah's 3. So if he can make some progress filling in his 4 or 5 points, he might have enough for a double at this score. This is not a good shot for Jonah because if he comes in with the 5, the ace is problematical. If he comes in with the ace, then he's not challenging on the high points. So Dave hopefully has got some room to develop here, and he rolls a great shot, double ones. Probably come up to 21 with the back half, and he's going to have a double next roll if Jonas doesn't give a strong reply here, and that's not a strong reply. So I think Dave should double this at this score next roll. I'm not sure what Jonah can do here. Just play 8-3 or 8-7-6-2. Fine. Dave should double here. Clear cut double at this score. He's winning the position. He's winning the race. All of your basic position, race, threats, criteria favor him doubling here. Clearly in the position with no quick turnarounds for Jonah. Okay, good. All right, Jonah takes it. So I think he should. All right, and Dave follows through with a nice shot to make the 4-point. So he'll be working on the 9 in the bar next. Okay. Jonah makes a point, but not one of the good ones he wanted. He could hit 22-15, but that just leaves 4 blots with no board. So he eschews it. I think this is probably the right idea here, rather than hitting with no board at 4 blots. Great shot. That'll make the 9 for Dave. Wow. Jonah rolls one of his best to make the bar. 6-4 and 4-4, I think, were his best. He finds it. I think Dave just plays 13-8. He wants to hit that checker on the 3 before he can. Jonah can lift it out to the bar point, but 8-3 is too loose now. But now with the spare there, he can hit with a 5 next roll. Just hoping that Jonah doesn't find a 4 here. And Jonah does not find a 4. 6-5. That'll bring the midpoint down. No reason for him to keep the midpoint here. Okay, good play. Now he's got his 5. The question is, where's the deuce? The deuce is inconvenient. If he doesn't want to hit, he can bring the midpoint down, play 13-8, 13-11, duping the 4s, because Jonah will probably use a 4 just to extricate the back checker. The problem is then that you've released the pressure on those checkers of the midpoints, so he's going to hit. All right, he continues to the ace point. This may well have been right. I doubt bringing the midpoint down is the right play. It's just you don't want to give up that 6-away contact. Okay. Jonah's got some flexibility now. Comes in with a 4, 5, or 6. He's got plenty of spares on his side of the board. Fans. Dave looking for a 7 or an 8. He doesn't find it. He'll bring the 2 back checkers out. There's the 7. So I suspect he'll cover. I mean, the blot's really only exposed 2, 6, 3, 5. Jonah's not going to hit with 2, 1, or 3, 1 here. It's just way too loose. Okay, fans. Dave will be looking for something to remake the 8-point. Oh, even better. That makes the 3. And then he'll probably play 16-4 with the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now if Dave, oh, Jonah finds 2-6, he hits. Now this is a long game if Dave doesn't find the deuce right here. Or some 5s that hit. Oh, he finds the deuce, good. And now 15-11 with the 4, clearly. With the idea that you're going to pick up the checker on your 8-point next time if Jonah fans. Jonah does not come in this time. Dave will hit with a 3 or a 5. Nice shot, hits with the 3. No, 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 bring the deuce up at his board. No, no, no. Just hit with the 3 and bring the deuce up. All right. All right, this time can you bring the deuce up? Oh no, closes the board. 6-2 closes the board. Okay, good. And now as soon as Dave can find a deuce or a 3, he'll be in great shape. I think he now realizes he should have played the deuce up the previous roll, but it's not going to matter. Okay, Dave should just play ultra safe here. Jonah's not going to save this with those 10 crossovers outside in addition to the 2 checkers closed out. That's fine. Okay, Jonah's in. Dave now should be able to get off in 6 rolls from here, and Jonah's got Jonah's got 15 crossovers at this point, so it would take a miracle. Okay, and nice game for Dave. He's going to get to 4 away, 2 away. Which everybody knows is a very challenging score for both sides to play because at every stage there's gammon considerations. Nice start for Jonah. Same thing happened before. Jonah does not like to split with the 4, even against a stripped 8-point early in the game. Okay. So, he could just make Dave's 5 here, which clearly defeats a lot of gammons. He could make the 3, play 10-8 and 2 down, which kind of takes away Dave's fly shots on Jonah's emerging outside prime. I don't like the hit because of the 4 blots, well actually 5 blots and multitude of returns when he's trying to play conservatively gammon save. So I think it's between the 3 and 10-8, 11, 13-11, or just making the 20-point. I'd probably all right, Jonah's going entirely offense then. Now he's got to split with the last one if he does this. Okay. Jonah sticks his head in the mouth of the tiger. Let's see what happens. And Dave rolls 4-2. 13-9 is automatic. And probably just 13-11 at this score. Nah. I would have taken the chance with 13-11. There's not that many hitters there, and you really need that extra builder for the 5-point to create the gammon threats that are going to give you a double. Okay, Jonah brings the 5-1 down. All right. I think Dave should hit 2 here, and if Jonah doesn't respond well, he's going to have a double. That last checker back at his board will be a challenge to get out, but Dave's got a ton of time, and if he can create some gammon threats here, Jonah may have to pass the cube. Hitting the second checker here is automatic. There we go. Okay, good play, Dave. Now, if Jonah rolls a 4-6, ooh, nice shot. I was going to say if Jonah rolled something like a 5-4, 5-6, 2-4, 2-6, Dave could be looking at a double at this score. Okay, 4-6 come out. Nice shot. With that checker being come out, Dave didn't lose too much from Jonah hitting him. Okay, and another great shot by Jonah, 6-5 to hit long distance on the midpoint. Dave rolled, wow. Come in, hit, make the 5. That does everything. So Dave's got a hit here. I think he just has to play 9-7 to bring it in. I mean, he can't leave that blot on the 18 there, because if Jonah rolls a 4 or 5 to make that point, Dave has no attack anymore. And he can't afford to get hits, so I don't know. I mean, he could take a chance and do this. It's either this or just 9-7 and lift it to the 6-point, which gives Jonah some 6s off the roof. This gives Jonah 6s and 5s. Dave decides to take the chance. Jonah gets the 6. Okay. Dave does not hit him, and now Dave's in trouble. What the hell can he do here? I'd probably come in on the 23 and make the 9-point and just pray. Obviously, Jonah's not doubling for a long time. This gives you the best residual offensive structure. If Jonah doesn't roll a 5 here, Dave can still work on those back checkers, and the 5s are duped. So he doesn't. And Jonah can attack at his board, but he'll have to break his prime to do it. He can make the 4, hit loose on the 3, and it's actually not a great number. Might be right to just make the 2 inside points, the 4 and the 3. I think I just make the 4 and the 3 here. Wouldn't overthink this. Wow, big play by Jonah. I think I'd have just made the 4 point there. Dave comes in with the ace and the 4, and this position's gone totally wild. Okay, Dave's got a great game if he rolls the 4 here. He doesn't. Jonah's problem is his 5s are really his only good class of number here. They're duplicated. And he hits loose very quickly.
Yeah, they got a rewind the film. Watch it, you can't, right? It's cold. Colossal screw up.
Where was that checker?
Joan, I can't remember the position now, but there was some confusion about hitting. I don't know.
They're looking for you to find out where the check's supposed to be.
They're moving the wrong place, I guess.
Okay. I think that's what I'm saying, they might need your help.
Well, if they ask for help, then
No, there's only. That checker's on the bar, I think.
I'll walk in, see if they want to talk to me.
That would be helpful.
He was playing this 4s, he never got hit up there. But he could have checked up there. Inappropriate.
Jonah's going back to his phone to see where it's supposed to be. That's the right thing to do.
We need to see what the official is. I'll leave on the store.
Did Jonah play the previous double 6s with a checker on the roof?
No.
But how did that checker ever get on the roof?
Yeah, he threw it up there, I think when he was like, he played the double 4s, right? Oh, that's right, no, some came after that. Well, I don't know.
I don't think so either. I think Jonah put his own checker on the roof there.
Yeah.
Alright, I've got a match. Speed match? Somebody want to take over the commentary? John?
Well, I think my match is going to be straight.
Oh, alright.
No, this is six. Oh, I wrote 6-6. That's why I got. Right. Jonah, maybe. Yeah, I got this down. I put the wrong check.
Okay, so from the position now, there should be one checker on the 9 and 2 on the 7. But where is that last checker supposed to be? Are you there? So there should be 4. So there should be 2 there should be 2 dead checkers on the 3, or just 1?
Yeah, Jonah hit his own checker and put it
Okay,
on
so
the
then,
bar.
all right. So when we have 2 on the 6, 2 on the 5, 3 on the 3, 2 on the deuce, and 2 on the bar, and 1 on the 9. That leaves that one last checker. So where's that supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be on the bar. Maybe did he move it to the bar?
He did. He put his own 2-point checker on the bar.
No. Did he move 3 checkers to his 7 point? I mean the 7 point. I think it might be on the 7.
Chris, it's like this. Yeah. This checker should be on the deuce. He moved the double 6s from here, and he put his checker that was on the deuce on the bar.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
You can see it here. You see, that's the move here. He comes in with 4-1, and then he rolls double 6s.
Okay.
Boxes, and he takes 2 from the 8 and puts his checker on the bar. You see that? Yeah.
Oh, all right. So then, okay, I'll go tell him. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, we recorded?
Well, it's on YouTube.
Oh, oh, I see it.
Yeah, you can see it. Jonah put his own guy on the bar. Yeah.
This is the proper position. You have 2 1.
Is this staying?
We figured.
That was crazy. How many times did you hit your own chest? Oh.
So, this,
That changes everything. I don't want to hit you. I thought I was putting the second one.
Okay, dude.
Okay, I'm back. I'll tell you, this guy John, always wants to hit something. If there's nothing to hit, he'll hit his own checker. Next thing you know, he'll be hitting his own anchor. Uh-oh. Trouble. Nice reply by Jonah. That should save the gammon, maybe. Just bring a checker in, one checker in. Okay. Okay, that saves the gammon.
After double six, double one.
I know. At least they shouldn't.
Poor etiquette.
I did it too.
Good, 6-1. 6-1, good start, 60 rounds. Hit. .43 makes a very valuable anchor. Very important to make an anchor at this score. Okay. 114 played 2 down. Now that he has an anchor, he played more freely. I would do the interesting. It could be right. I would do the double split there. Like I mean, like playing to 23 and 20 and 24, 22. 6-1. I would hit twice here. No, this play gives John a good sixes to hit and also to cover the point. Okay, so 4-1 makes a 5 point. And now 5-3 hits a checker. Nothing to think about. Yep, that's also my play. He is trying to jump the prime. I would play 2, like 4 in and hit on the 4 point. 1-6 jumps the prime. We gotta hit him again, I guess. Alternative is to cover the 4 point and dump a checker somewhere. I would rather do this. John wants a 4 and he gets a 4. Also with a deuce he steps up. Now both checkers see the daylight. 1-5 hits back, I think. I think hitting is the priority here. You do want to step out, but hit looks more juicy. 3 in and 2. I would just play to the 6 point. I would not give him more shots. Five two is a perfect roll. Comes out, comes out, and I would hit there. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. So he has to hold the prime, I think. So play here and slot the 3 point. Four one. 4 from the back and 1 go to the 6 point. Six five. Yep, jump the prime. Two six is a perfect number. Hits and comes out with the same checker. Okay, I missed to play it, but yeah, this play must be best. And ugly 3. So just play to the 5 point. Don't give him a double shot. Double 2 makes the 6 prime. 5-4 makes a point. Five steps out. He's not afraid of anything now with a 6 prime there. Well, I don't know what to tell you, but it is possible that 7 to 4, 6 to 1 is the best play here. I think he should have tried it. He's not afraid of gammons, and you know, sometimes you can be hit, then you anchor with one checker and you dance to preserve your home board. I know it looks crazy, but desperate times, you can do stuff like that. Okay, 6-3 brings the checker to the 7 point. This is possible, but I think it's better probably just to hit with the 5 and come around. This way, if he comes in with a 2, he'll probably bust his home board. That's what you want to see. Come around is fine. Okay, maybe this is best. Not that important at this point because John lost, Johnny broke his home board, so he's pretty much in a hopeless position here. Maybe like between 5 and 7% winning chances, something like that. Double ones, okay. Hoping to make a 4-point board. You can take checkers off. It may be loose shots on average more often, but then by the time you are hit, you have more checkers off, so. Well, he has to stay. Now 5-4, 6-5 leave a shot. 2-3 does not leave a shot, clips the point. Five two, okay. Okay, and that's it. Okay, I'll go find another match.
You're good. Do your thing. You're fine.
First we went to Rock Hill, South Dakota, from Wisconsin, and then we came down through that trip. Yeah, it's been epic for sure. Where do you want to sit? Sure, and then you get, I call up my color crystal.
That's where it's live?
Yeah. What do you do? So, okay, so we're going all in this time. Because, yeah, usually this is the track for that. And then when it focus in, you can do a little bit more, I got a pause for a sec.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. So, you know, you being honest with your
I can tell.
I mean, she's like, shut up.
I didn't say anything, right?
You think you can hustle me?
I wasn't even tell anything. Okay. Oh, hey, who are you? I'm a grandmaster.
I'll fill it in for you. I'll fill it.
So, let me ask you.
Yeah. I thought so.
So you have an app.
Yeah.
Is it legal to play on it?
It is legal to play.
us giving $1,000 to return them 4 snacks.
That's wonderful. I hope it takes off. Did you talk to this kid from California that has his backgammon thing? Okay.
Backgammon cash.
Have you played it?
No, I don't play. They want to give me a free account and not take rake, I'll consider it. But
Okay. How do you tell people when they ask you to do that when they go to the Chicago tournament after registration fees? What the fuck is that?
no, I said I don't play for them online, but if
I've never played on the site either. I don't know.
but if he wants to give me an account and take 0 rake on my winnings, then that's fine. Otherwise, I have no desire to play online.
I think they do they have free play on there? Backgammon cash? Ask them. Definitely.
He's gonna be around over tomorrow.
Thank you, but
Okay. Okay. We just went there with people. Oh, yeah.
We're talking about studio.
Okay. Yeah.
that's fine.
1-4. I don't think.
Maybe.
Huh? I don't think we can come out.
Things come in.
It makes sense. I don't think I would do this.
Oh, yeah.
Is that 5-2?
I'll have to have Ben show up after this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're 63 now, so bring it down. Something good here. Something good. Double two, 2-1 or 2-2? Yeah, it's 2-2. All of them.
I should have it.
All of them. All of them.
Yeah. So. Probably
Amazing.
after.
Six, right? Or is that 4? What is it? It's a 6-4.
Yeah, definitely, because I got 2 kids in the hotel. And I don't want. If it's my boat, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I don't keep playing. It's probably not good. I just switched to freelance work, so it's too tight right now. So.
Better than average, right?
Yeah.
4s, 5s, 1s, 6s.
Yeah.
6-3.
Yeah.
I make a 2-point, but that's wrong. Probably 6.
Must come out.
I'm just going to save the checker. The 11 numbers is less than 20 or more.
Yeah.
Very well. I love the interesting.
It's nice to have
Yeah, I don't get there late.
Is that the five?
Not probably.
Oh no, it's 5-4.
Usually I don't have a question.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Usually whenever I'm there.
That's funny.
Do something about it. Yeah, that's not fun.
was definitely a possibility, but there was no inclination. So we went roll. Like I said, 2-1 is probably his best, or double twos. 3-2 is not bad. Just make the ace point. Off the front with both of them. Or maybe it's just. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to sit there. You probably ABM did more sitting there, so you probably maybe that's right. Oh, you're already down. No, you're up 40 now. I don't know. I lean towards this, but I don't know. Oh, we hit? Yeah, oh, better than getting point on, yeah. Much better than getting pointed on. Too off. Oh, I would've ripped. They'll tell you there's no shots, and this is 6-1 and 5-1 and 6-5. Wow, that's so bad, actually, not ripping. You left 6 shots when you could have had 6 numbers left the shot instead of none. Think so. Not in the front. No. Oh, the super shot. Oh, the super shot. Yes, I did. I didn't watch it though. I'm telling you.
Why?
It was tough to watch. I didn't see what happened.
It's 6-1. He's thinking, coming off.
Yeah, you don't want to waste. You're trying to get your checkers around to save gammon.
But even though, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to waste. Yeah, you could have gotten pointed on, but. Two is definitely, yeah, there's no, only double threes repeats.
Have you tried that place with Wojciech? Mediterranean place? In Stanley Market?
Oh yeah, I was there last year. Didn't we go
We went to
together?
a sushi place once with Tansy and
I went to Wojciech's another
it was pretty good. Yeah, it was good.
I thought it was okay. It's... Oh wait, the Mediterranean. Yes, it was actually fantastic. Actually, yes. I went with Frank Talbot and a couple other people. Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah. It's because I hear Wojciech, I think Jewish delicatessen. Because Wojciech is a huh? Something like that.
Yeah.
But actually, I think when I was a kid, there was a Jewish delicatessen called Wojciech's. So that's what I think. When you said Mediterranean, threw me off, and there is a Jewish deli in there.
We went to the Japanese place the other last week.
With Jerry, right?
Yeah, and I forget there was a fourth.
Who? Oh no. At least I don't think it was. Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember who it was.
Nick Neville?
Yeah.
No, I'm almost sure it was.
Because there was a new comment I was asking Jerry like questions like how do you improve and stuff like that. It was
Just be great. Just be Jerry.
yeah.
It's basically the answer.
He said he's gonna see you out there at the Monaco this week.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Got double ones.
here. If you want.
I would have called
Right. This is stream, okay. You're watching this screen right here.
Yeah.
They're a minute behind. If you want to read the comments, it's right there, yeah.
And this is undefeated?
This is undefeated round 5.
Undefeated finals?
Round 5.
Round 5. Okay, am I online?
You're all right.
Well, I'm live. Oh, hi, everybody. Phil Simborg here in Denver. I won the honor of doing commentary because I did so horrible in the tournament. But I had a lot of fun and beat a couple of very good players along the way. I'm not going to brag about it because I lost enough to be here. Very exciting match going on right now. Scotty Kellen. And this is round 5 of the undefeated. Charlie Rachel. Both very good, experienced players. It's an honor to be here representing Backgammon.com. You can see the logo on the board, and I'm going to tell you more about Backgammon.com, but not right in the middle of the match because it's a very, very exciting new project that I'm very proud to be their ambassador and involved in it in a very deep way. I think it's the most exciting thing that's happened to Backgammon since I have been in playing Backgammon, which has been a couple of years now. Okay, let's see what's going on with this match. I'm coming in the middle. Charlie's winning 4-2. To me, that's not the score. The score is 7 away, 9 away. That's what counts. And you'd much rather be 7 away than 9 away. At this point in the match, you probably play what we call normal, or actually money or unlimited type backgammon. You're not playing Gammon Go or Gammon Save or DMP. Those are the 4 different types of games you might be playing. DMP when gammons don't matter and you just want to win a point. Gammon Go is when you desperately need to win a gammon. Gammon Save when you desperately want to not get gammoned. And unlimited or normal play is like this, where gammons are usually worth about half as much as winning or losing the game. And the take points are pretty much the same as a money or unlimited game, which means that you're taking somewhere around 25%, maybe a little bit less because you have some power with the cube. Okay, this is a very interesting position. He has a shot to roll a 1 and hit, but he's got that blot in the inner board, and he's facing a tough board, and he's not happy with this roll. He probably is going to make his 1 point. Oh, he's not. He's leaving. He's taking the chance. I would have been very tempted. In fact, I would have made the 1 point because my opponent's pretty stripped. I would not have volunteered that shot, and that means that he may have made the right play. Not getting hit makes it look good. So the good news about backgammon is we can find out pretty much exactly what's right or wrong by using the computer program these days, and right now XG is the king of the computer programs. There's a whole bunch of other things in the works that we may see some changes soon, but right now XG is very good, and we can put this into the computer and see if he was right or wrong making that play. Again, I would not have made it. Every game is essentially a race, and that's what this is, except there's still some contact. There's still a chance to get a shot or hit a shot. So he should absolutely run if he's winning the race, and I think he absolutely is winning the race, so he should come up with a double 3. I think this is a very good play. One of the real skills that will help your game is being able to count the pips quickly, and I have to admit that I'm not that fast, but I can come up with a pretty good estimate. It wouldn't take me long to see that Charlie is winning this race, and he shouldn't stay back. If he was losing the race, he should stay back with the double 3s and try and get a shot. So I like his idea there. And I like Scotty's play. He's not winning the race, so he wasn't rushing to get off the midpoint. He was making points, hoping to get a shot, because that's his best chance of winning. But the race is not big, out of touch here. It could go either way. 83.97 before the roll. What's that?
So Rory is sitting behind me. I don't know why he's not playing, because he's one of the better players here and he should be winning this tournament.
I lost as fast as you did.
Oh, so Rory's as bad as I was this tournament. I got off to a good start. I beat the great Chris Trencher, and I beat who else did I beat? Huh. I want to concentrate on this, not me. Let's see. This is a big roll here, double 5. This should solidify the race. I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know what the problem is here. When you're winning the race and roll double 5, I think you just smile and play.
I don't think you rolled double 5s. I think you're wrong. I think you're singing about the cube.
Oh, they didn't roll double 5. I see. Thank you, Rory. I missed that. The double 5 is just sitting there. Are they both using the baffle box? So the dice would be on the left if they rolled.
I believe so.
Yeah. The baffle box is that little contraption that the dice are rolling through. I'm a big believer in it. I make them and sell them and have been making them for about 30 years. And I like them because you get a real good roll of the dice. You don't get cocked dice that much. They don't go off the table. All right, he is going to roll. When you're winning, you're going to be a little bit slower to double, although at this score I don't think it matters a lot, but it's a factor. So he's not going to leave a shot. He's just going to bring it in. Now the question is, will he save a 6? He does, and I like this idea, slotting the point you want to make and saving a 6 so he doesn't have to break it next time. Usually you come off the 6 point here. That's the right play. Again, this race could still go. He's not saving a 6 now. I'm not. Well, to make that, he could have made the point anyway. I don't know if I like that play, Scotty, and he played it pretty fast. Although he feels probably the race is close enough that he doesn't want to waste and bring in the checker, but I'm not sure that was right, but can't be too wrong. A nice aggressive cube action here. I like this. He might not leave a shot at all. If he leaves a shot, he's only going to get hit about a third of the time. And he has a comfortable enough lead in the race to give the cube. And it certainly was a take, especially when you're losing in the score. This is a big roll right here. Any 5 or 6, and he's forced to go from the back. But he rolls both the 5 and the 6. So he's rewarded for his aggressive double. And I think a lot of people might not have doubled there, but I'm pretty sure it was a good double. Really nice to see Charlie make that play. I've played Charlie and Scotty a few times. They're both very nice players. Scotty is actually relatively new to the Open Division. He moved up. He was playing intermediate for most of his career, and it's nice to see him move up. He may be, I'm not sure if he's eligible to play at a lower division, if he wanted to or not, but I like to root for guys who move up from the lower divisions because it's a tough move. You're used to playing players a whole lot worse than what you find in the top division, and it's a little scary sitting there playing the likes of Kit Woolsey and John O'Hagan. Not too scary to play people like me and Rory. All right. The rules are pretty simple. When you're bearing off with no contact and you can take a checker off, it's almost always right. The only time you might not is sometimes with double ones you don't, and if you need a specific doubles to win. Otherwise, whenever you can just take a checker off, peel, take it off. That's not the doubles he was hoping for. And I'm sure I like that play. I think he should have been playing for doubles more, making his double 5s and double 4s work more. Maybe the race is close enough for him. He made the right play, but I tend to think he might have been playing. He maybe should have been thinking more about winning with doubles, because if he rolls normal rolls, he's probably going to lose anyway. He's a roll behind, or maybe a roll and a half. There it is. Now he's playing to make. He made his double 5s better. I like that play. Normally, I wouldn't come off the 6. It's called wastage by wasting. Now, if he rolls a 6, he wastes a pip. But I think because he needs the doubles, it's the right play. Oh, look at this. He got his doubles. He's rewarded. And unless we see doubles here, even if we see doubles here, it's going to be double pass here. Now, it's not even close to a take. I think it's a two-roll position is somewhere around 14% winning chances, and again, you need somewhere close to 25 to win. Now, I didn't figure this out mathematically. It's just a set position that you just know.
His last name is pronounced Reichel. Just let you know. I heard you say earlier Rachel or Reichel.
Thanks for correcting me, Rory. I've been saying Rachel for years. It's Reichel. So while they're setting it up, I will tell you that Backgammon.com sponsors the streaming for the USBGF. They're sponsoring the U.S. team going to London. I'm going to be going to London as well, playing and doing commentary for the team events. Backgammon.com is also a sponsor for the World Backgammon Federation. It's also a sponsor for the Women in Backgammon. It's working with several organizations to grow the game more than anybody I've ever seen or any group I've ever seen. They're going to spend time and money and expertise to grow this game. They have a new program to start clubs at any school. They will send boards and money to help anybody who wants to start a club at a school at any level. And they're going to provide online play for the children or for the students. And I'm working very hard with a group there to have teaching material for beginners and for students. And there'll be videos, there'll be Beat the Pro programs, they'll get to play with pros online on Backgammon.com. Backgammon.com, if you go there to their website now, you'll see they have a playing site there that's kind of rough. They're working on it. It's a work in progress. It's going to be very, very good once they get it going, but it's going to have a lot of other things. It's going to have a store. It's going to have a blog, information. It's going to be an information central. I have never seen anybody or any group put this much money and talent and effort into growing the game, and I'm very proud to be their ambassador, and I'm very proud to see them sponsoring and supporting a tournament backgammon the way they do, like nobody I've ever seen before. And I've seen a lot of very generous people who love the game, who've done a lot for the game, and I don't want to belittle any of the work that they've done, but this is a big organization that's doing it right. You're going to hear a lot more about them going forward. All right, that's a great roll, double 4, and of course you always hit. Now, do you make the 4 point or do you keep going? I think because you hit, you'd like to make another interboard point, but you're winning the race by a lot, so that says you should run. When you're up in the race, running should be your primary goal. Again, it's 7 away, 7 away. You're playing pretty much normal backgammon where the take points and gammon values are still pretty much around 25% and 0.5 in the gammon value. All right, makes a nice point. In the early game, you ask yourself, well, Steve Sachs says it well. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Can I hit? Can I make a point? Or can I split? Or do something strategic? So you always look first to hit. And almost always it's right to hit. If you can hit or make a point, the hit's usually right in the early game. Take some chances while your opponent's board is empty and you can come in easily. So you're watching two players that are following the strategy very well. I've only seen one game played. It was played very, very well. And the cube action was great by both players. Yeah, he could have made his 5 point, which you're usually supposed to make, but then he has to leave a blot. And again, he's winning the race, so he's right to not be leaving shots. I like Scotty's play there. If you were down in the race, you might play more to try and make that point. Backgammon is all about strategy and tactics. Tactics are the actual moves and where you put your checkers. The strategy is your overall approach to trying to win the game. And again, the number one strategy is racing, but there's also blocking, hitting or attacking, And a fourth strategy that's kind of a hybrid is a high anchor game. So we really think we have 4 strategies we think about and try and figure out which of those 4 is our best and then move accordingly. So here, Charlie is well down in the race. He's got one strategy. He needs to get a shot, hit it, and have a good board. So that's why he didn't run those checkers off the 18 point. Well, the 3 comes down and the 1 goes 6-5. I don't see another logical play. I don't like anything else. You want to stay flexible. I don't think no, Scotty, you don't want to put a checker on the 3 point here. This is the play. That keeps you the most flexible. You don't want to put a checker out of play. Putting it down on a 3 point, you lose a builder for the 4 point, which is the next point you really want to make. This gets a little awkward now. He's got no good plays here. He can slot his 2 point and bring a checker in, or if he runs out, if he comes up, he's coming under fire. This is not fun, but my play is to break the 8 point with both. I like this play. You can't move that back checker and make it easy for Scotty to bring his checkers in. So this is forced. I think I coined the term FBL, forced by logic. Maybe somebody else got it before me. I don't know. But I just saw somebody wearing a T-shirt with 2 dice on it saying FBL, forced by logic. So the phrase is caught on. Okay, way up in the race. Even if you leave a shot, it's not going to be that bad. Not too much threat of gammons either way here. I would cube. I like the cube here, but I would take a little more time and make sure of the race. $98 for white. Yeah, he's not up that much in the race, but he does have his opponent trapped with a checker on the ace point, and his opponent's board is what we call a Swiss cheese board. It's got all those holes in it. It could be a double. The race is kind of close. Not that close anymore. That's what we call a market loser, because almost no matter what's rolled now, it's going to be double pass. Almost doesn't matter what he does here. It's going to be double pass. There's not enough gammons, I don't think, to play on, and he could leave a shot and get hit. The only question is, are you too good to double? You know, you use Woolsey's Law, I think, is the #1 tool in backgammon. You ask yourself what you would do if you were doubled and you were the opponent, and you would clearly pass here. And if that's the case, then you only should be thinking about, am I too good to double? Will I win too many gammons and not lose very many games? And try to weigh the odds of each. So he's doubling. I would double too. And he obviously drops very quickly. It's a clear pass. I like the double too. I don't think it's too good. I don't think you win enough gammons, and you could still get in trouble in that game very easily. In an undoubled gammon, that the score wouldn't be worth that much anyway, so take your point, go home. By the way, sometimes you get a big surprise. Sometimes your opponent takes. I don't think at this level you're going to see somebody as good as Scotty or Charlie take a cube like that, but that's one of the pleasant things about doubling. There's a chance when you double that your opponent can make a mistake. If you don't double, there's no chance for your opponent to make a mistake. So unless you're playing one of the better players in the world that's not very likely to ever make a mistake, give your opponent a chance to make a mistake. If you're right on the edge, it's probably better to double than not double and see what happens. Because if they take when they should pass, or if they pass when they should take, you come out way ahead. The computer will help you with that. There's a little number that says, let's say it's wrong to double by maybe 8% wrong to double, but then there's a little number beneath it that says if you get a pass, 10% of the time it's right to double. It makes up for the mistake. So that's another one of the nice tools that you get, that we've learned from the computer, that we didn't have when I was learning this game many years ago. In fact, I rarely heard anybody talk about that number, and now we talk about it all the time. 2-1. I'm a slotter. I like to slot the 5 point here and unstack and make that. No, that's okay, but I would not have named that play. He's leaving almost as many shots anyway, and he's not putting a checker where he wants it. And I like what McGrill said once. He listens to the checkers and they tell him where they want to be. So put the checkers where they want to be. That checker wanted to be on the 5 point, and he wanted to unstack the 6 point. So I'm pretty sure this slot was right there instead of that double outside. Although I won't say it's a bad play, and it might even be right. I'm not the commentator because I get everything right. I'm a commentator because I talk too much. Some people like to hear my voice, I guess. Comes in and hits, but you have to give up the 5 point to do it. That's pretty dangerous. There's a good argument for not hitting here, although I would hit. I don't think it's that terribly dangerous. I would do it. I'm with you, Charlie. It's a little scary to give up that 20 point. It's called the golden point for a reason. It's worth gold, so you do have to think long and hard about giving it up. But I would do this too. You know why? Because hitting is fun. And we're here to have fun, aren't we? And I said hitting was fun. Good play. Nice going, Scotty. Scotty and I share a passion for a new sport called padel. He and I both play that game. We haven't played together yet. I think Scotty's an investor in some padel courts. And I'm somewhat of an investor because I pay them money to play there. Nice roll, coming in and hitting 2. 2 on the bar is better by far. He could have made his 4 point, but putting a second checker up is big in these positions early in the game. Now he's really on the offense here. A lot of great rolls coming up, and that is, let's see, that's pretty good. Double 3. It's not his dream roll. He would have liked to make his 4 point or 5 point. He can make the 5 point, which is what I would do. I would make the 5 point and clean up a blot and go to the midpoint. And why would I make the 5 point? Because it's the 5 point. Play 11 to 5, 8 to 5, and then go to the 13. Instead, he decides to attack. I have a saying about doubles. When you roll doubles, look for a really good play, then find a better one. I have another rule about doubles. I always move the checkers 1 at a time, not 2 at a time. You're more likely to find the right play. This is a play that was not on my list. I didn't like leaving that shot. I didn't like giving up the midpoint. I really, really, really didn't like that play, and he might have been right. Not in my playbook. I think the 4 point is more valuable on his side of the board than making it a defensive point. So I would come in on the 3 and make my 4 point. So again, I'm not agreeing with Charlie's play here, but he hasn't picked up his dice yet. I mean, he hasn't hit the clock, so. There's another play, of course, making the outside point, but I definitely come in on the 3 and then decide which 4 I like better. That 4 is very good, and so is making your 4 point. Again, now do you hit twice? It's very tempting. I don't see a really good 5 anyway. Yeah, I had a boy, Scotty. That's my play. Got to be right if Scotty and I both like the play. Because the guy might roll double sixes. We have what's called the Simborg rule in a chouette. In my chouettes, if you roll double six and you're in the box, you win a point from everybody. Kind of takes away the sting a little bit. It's just a lot of fun and exciting when it happens. I came up with that rule about 10 years ago, and a lot of chouettes are playing it right now. It's really fun. If you don't know what a chouette is, you should learn it. It's one of the most fun ways to play backgammon. You play with a group of people and you play like King of the Hill. It's really, really a fun way to play and a fun way to learn, because most chouettes allow discussion so you can talk about the plays. And of course, in our chouette, it's not a discussion, it's an argument, and it usually ends up with some kind of a wager, and we put it in the computer. But we really learn a lot that way, and it's a fun way to play. I played chouette for 30 years before I played in my first tournament, and I was shocked when I got into a tournament how much more fun tournaments are. They're much more complex than money games, and it's really more interesting. Okay, we have a messy game here both ways. That double six was a very nice roll for Scotty, and I didn't see another really good logical play. He could have come off the opponent's 3-point though and kept the higher point, and I'm not sure which was right. He made the play faster than I would have been able to figure out which of those two plays is better. Somebody said, can we send information about the schools program? If you know of if you have a student, a child, a grandchild, or friend in a school, or you know a professor or teacher or somebody who might help you start a backgammon program, and you're looking for support from backgammon.com, shoot me an email and I'll get you the information, and we'll see what we can do to help you, get you boards and maybe some funding and material and support. Again, we're just getting started with the program, but we're really ready to get this thing going. My email is real simple. It's my name, phil@simb.org, simb.org. That's my last name is simborg. Just put a dot in the middle. phil@simb.org. Let me know that you're interested. I'm responding to a comment in the comments online. I am watching that. Occasionally, I'm trying to watch it. But we had a good program that I ran with Joe Russell and Perry Gartner for the USBGF. We had 27 colleges competing with each other, but we couldn't maintain it. We didn't have the manpower or the money behind it to keep that program going. It went for about 3 years. We had great competitions. We had Harvard, Princeton, Northwestern, UCLA, many of the top schools, Stanford, all competing. And I hope to see all that again and then some, with now that we have a real organization and a lot of good funding behind it. And by the way, we're interested in any area that can really help grow the game. That's the goal, is grow the game. And the first thing that the people at Backgammon.com did after bringing me on as an advisor and help them with the programs and so on, is to contact the USBGF and the World Backgammon Federation and say, let's work together. Because those organizations are key to advancing and growing the game, and they've done a very good job. They've just never had the funding and personnel that has been needed to do the job big time, and now that's going to happen. I'm very excited. Okay, here we go. It's a great shot. He needed that hit. Coming out, of course, there's no other six. Sometimes you just, forced by logic play, that's one of those plays where you're not going to break your board on the other side and break your prime. Oh, you hit and make the 5-point. Look at that big stack. It's tempting to make the 9-point, but that 5-point is screaming to be made. Yes, Now, do you lift that blot? It's close. It's close. Probably because there were quite a few shots, and he would have been hit it. He left it there. I wasn't 100% sure if I'd have left the blot or not. Taking a little gamble there. He probably was right to lift it. Hindsight, he certainly was right, because Scotty rolled a 6. He's thinking about doubling here. It's not a bad thought. 3s hit, 5s and 6s come out. He's got 3 checkers behind the 4 prime. I think it's a little early, though. I think it's an easy take. And I don't see enough market losers, enough rolls where on the next roll your opponent would pass. And that's what a market loser is, where your opponent is certainly going to pass next time. Didn't see enough of those. So I agree with this rolling it here and not doubling. Come out and in. Good play. Hits. It hits. Yeah, look around first. There you go. The hit's pretty automatic because everything else leaves lots of shots. And it's nice to hit and take away half your opponent's roll. And sometimes they dance. Sometimes they roll 6s. That hit was huge. This is a very big roll. Very good play. Game just swung quite a bit with that hit and that dance. And now it's starting to swing the other way. That's backgammon. Remember I told you about the different strategies in backgammon? Every single roll, that strategy can change. You have to reassess where you are. You might be up in the race to get hit, and all of a sudden you're not playing a racing game anymore. So one of the big mistakes that some people make is they have an opening 6-5 and they never think about anything but racing the rest of the game, and they've been hit 3 times and they no longer have a racing game. So you gotta think about it all the time. This is a touch and go game here. They're both holding each other's 4 points. I call it spy versus spy. That's it. Bring him home. There is an argument for making the 2 point and keeping a checker back. Might have had some value because your opponent is likely to come out with a 5 or a 6, and you'd like to have that catcher back there, and you'd like to have the 2 point made. So I would have thought about making the 2 point on that last play. Now this is getting ugly. I think I break the 7 point. Pretty sure I do. I don't like leaving 2 blots. There is an argument for running while your opponent has. You know what? There really is an argument for running here. Your opponent does have a blot, and you are up in the race. You might have considered running off of your opponent's 4 point. Might have been the right play. I've been teaching for about 30 years, and every game I'm totally lost. I'm not quite sure what to do on many, many rolls and plays. That's why I love this game. You're never really quite sure. And I've seen right now Mochi is clearly the best player in the world. I've seen him confused. I loved a post by Michi, one of the better players in the world. Just last week he admitted to making 2 monster cube errors, and he's not embarrassed to admit it because we all make these errors. It's not an easy game. Nobody plays perfectly. Not even the computer is perfect. We found flaws there too. But it's pretty darn good. It's better than any human. All right, big roll. Comes right in. You got to come out because the alternatives are just too ugly. Hope he doesn't roll a 5. He's got 5s that are good. 6s come out. If he hits with that 5, he might well lose his market unless his opponent comes in immediately, and even then he might have lost his market. So there is a good argument for doubling here. So the first thing I ask myself is, if I were the other guy, if I were the other player, would I take or would I pass? And if you're not sure, then give him the cube and let him worry about it. If you're sure it's a take, then think about it some more. If you're sure it's a pass, then think about too good. That might have been a double. 5 is a very big roll here. There's return shots. Now you minimize return shots by bringing the checker off the 7. This is what he's looking at. However, you really like to have that checker there. So it's a double-edged sword. I would leave it there because look at your opponent's side of the board. There's 2 blots there. He did minimize shots back, which might make sense because now he can maybe double them out. Yep, now it's pass. So maybe the right play is to minimize shots when you know you can double your opponent out if you don't get hit. So why give him the extra shots by playing it a little bit too big? If the cube had been turned, I definitely would have left the checker on the 7 point. Because going forward, it would be nice to have that point, and it's a nice builder, and I don't like throwing it away. But I like that play. I like this thinking. He knows he's going to double him out if he doesn't get hit, so leave fewer shots. Very, very smart play by Charlie. And he made it faster than I could have come up. I would have come up to the same conclusion, but it would have taken me longer. He was faster than me at it. You might notice the baffle box rules. I wrote a set of baffle box rules when I was chairman of the U.S. BGF Rules Committee years ago, and put in that whoever loses the game rolls the dice through the baffle box in the next game, and that's pretty much stuck. I think that is the rule or the policy now, and it's a good one. When I play gin rummy, we let the loser deal. Same idea, loser deals. Great roll, great play. I might have brought the last 2 down, but he didn't want to give him a 5-6 from the bar. But, you know, how often does 5-6 happen? This is something every good player knows. It happens 2 times out of 36. 1 out of 18. About 5.5%. So I would have liked bringing that last checker down. Another reason is it would unstack the midpoint. Scotty's got 5 checkers. You start out with too many checkers on your midpoint. 5 checkers is too many. So you want to try and get them off of there early if you can. You also have too many checkers on your 6 point, so you try and get them off of there as well. Yeah, I see Catherine went to our website, backgammon.com, and looked at Roll for Good. It's all about the school program initiative that we're taking. We're just getting started, so bear with us, but it's going to be big. It's going to do wonders for this game. There is no game that comes close to teaching children valuable lessons about math and life. Backgammon is far better, in my opinion, than chess or any other game you could teach. Learning how to deal with the luck of the dice and knowing that the better you prepare and the better you do things, the less bad luck hurts you, and just like real life. You learn statistics, you learn good arithmetic, you learn risk reward. I think it certainly helped my kids. My kids are grown, 2 very successful kids that I'm very proud of, and they both play backgammon. And I'm teaching my granddaughter. Okay, they're going back to see if it was a legal move. This is a legal moves tournament. That's the USBGF rules. Not all tournaments play that both players have a responsibility to make sure both players played legally. Yeah, this is how it did start on the 2 point.
And the guy on the now on the 10 was on the 11 because he brought that in as his 4-5.
Yeah, that is a good point.
The back guy came 13 to 8, and the 11 came to the 6.
Dennis Culpepper's helping me out. What the heck are you doing sitting here, Dennis? Why aren't you playing? One of the best players in the world sitting here. All right, you're still in the doubles? Good, good. So you're saying that this setup is wrong. That checker should be on the 11, not the 10.
Yeah, and actually he took it in 11 to 10.
Yeah.
I would have left those few numbers and thought to build of 8. You don't have good 6s when you end up with the play you made. Well, you have a few, but
The good news is they can review the tape, which they're doing right now. Dmitry is pretty much running the show in there. Dmitry Obakov, who also is one of the leaders of BMAB, and he's one of my heroes. Dmitry has given so much to this game with the BMAB, and he's helping with the streaming and taping here, and just great what he's done for the game. Roberto Litzenberger has worked with him and helped him. Oh, Roberto, that was the other match that I won. I had 2 good matches in this tournament. So here I am, knocked out, no money, no good results, but I can still walk away feeling really good that I beat a couple of really good players. It's just fun. And the matches that I lost were exciting, fun matches against really nice gentlemen, really good players. I would have said gentlemen and ladies, but I didn't have the honor of playing any ladies so far in this tournament. There's a bunch of good ones, too. They didn't put the checker back, Dennis.
What happened? They moved to 4. It was on the 10, but I thought it was on the 11 because
Yeah.
they moved it 5, but it was really a 4.
Yeah. So it's nice to be able to review it on a tape. If it wasn't on tape, then you'd have a real problem. If 2 players disagree, then you call the director, and the director is going to scratch his head. I know how I rule. I rule in favor of the player that didn't make the move, because the guy who made the move is the one that caused the problem by moving too fast or recklessly, or putting his checkers and moving them back and shuffling. So I almost always rule against that player if there's a dispute, unless he's very careful about how he moves his checkers. One of the nice things about this tournament, we had a 2.5-hour break for dinner, and I had the pleasure of going to dinner with some friends. We had some dim sum, and that's part of the fun of these tournaments, is going out with friends and having dinner, eating at different kinds of restaurants. One of my favorite barbecue restaurants is not too far from here. I'm going there tomorrow night. Wherever I go, I look for the best barbecue. Bar point. Okay, that was a very good roll for Scotty. That bar point keeps him in the game. He was looking kind of treacherous there. Ooh, okay. I love that play. I love that play. You put the checker where they want to be. If he gets hit, that's a shame. You got to leave a blot anyway, but if it doesn't get hit, that's the point you want to make. And that's one of the main things that beginners don't do and good players like this do, is take chances and slot points. Of course, there he had to leave a blot no matter what. A lot of people would have hit off the ace there. And again, if you get hit back, you're unhappy. And if you don't get hit back, you're unhappy too. So that's why hitting off the ace would have been wrong. I think this double might be a little early. I'm grabbing that double just like he did. I have what's called reverse Woolsey's law. If you get a cube and it surprises you and you don't think you would have doubled, then grab it. This is one of those cubes. I don't think that was a double. Could turn out to be wonderful, but I didn't see very many market losers. Those 2 checkers back on the 3-point. That was a very, very aggressive double and a very, very quick take by Scotty, which I applaud and agree with. Ooh, look at this play. Oh, come on, 5-point. Come up. 4-1 is the roll. This is a really tough decision. You want to make your 5-point. You want to come up. I think you have to. Yeah, Dennis thinks the 5-point. I do too. The other reason is if you don't make the 5-point, where's your 4? You're going to slot the 5-point. You're coming up under the gun anyway. You hope he doesn't roll a 6. It was a tough play, because he one of his real problems is getting the last checker out. He would have loved to come up with the 1.
If he does throw a 6, he starts breaking the prime down.
He needs a 6. So what do I know? I wouldn't have doubled. He's looking pretty good now because of that 6. But this game is far from over. Oh, this is not a good roll. Sometimes it's better not to come in. I think you pretty much have to play off the 7 point. You don't want to break innerboard points. So that's your only play. Again, forced by logic, in my opinion. He's got to hit him here. He's got to go after him. Good play. In the 6, you just come around. That's it. Big roll here. Drum roll. This is huge. Oh, he came in. That's good. But oh, no. No, not with a 1-4. Oh, my God. This is two entering rolls by poor Scotty that turned out to be terrible. Oh, my God. You got to leave a double shot. Just do it. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Bring it in from the 8. You're not going to break your innerboard points. Poor Scotty. That's 2 rolls. I really feel for him. I guess I wouldn't feel for him if my name was Charlie. Wow. Oh. You cover. Not much choice. Cover and come in and hope he doesn't roll a 6. Go after him next time. It's good news and bad news. The good news is he covered. The bad news is he didn't hit one of those checkers. 6 would be huge here. Looks like a 5-4. Yeah, just clean it up. Now you definitely hit with a 3 or a 7 here because you don't want to let him get away, even though it's dangerous. Double 4s. There is an argument for switching. I don't think it's a good argument because then you give him 5s for the next 4 or 5 rolls. Now, even if he rolls a 6, you could have a shot at him, so I like this play. Okay. Oh, wait, he did that quickly. Was it right? Is that fewer shots to give him a 5 instead of a 1-7? I would have stopped and counted a little bit. There's no excuse for playing it that fast when you have a decision to make like that. I'm not sure he made the wrong decision. There is no excuse for playing that fast when you got plenty of time on the clock. Even if you're making the right play, think about it. Because there was a decision there. He didn't have to keep going.
17 shots.
Big roll here. He got him. Again, he gets these come-in rolls that are good news and bad news. The good news is you come in and he has to leave a shot every time. This big roll here. All right. Okay, he's in. And I would come out with the 6. I don't want to break the 8 point, and I don't want to stack. Get more shots in case he rolls a 6 something and comes out. Oh, 6-3. Now he's thinking good. Now he should stay there because if he comes out, he's giving him 6s and 4s. Now it's 1s, 7s, and 9s, which has got to be fewer shots by a lot. But I would stop and count it. And he got away with it. Well, I know I leave the back checker. I don't move that back checker. I might just break the 8 point and take my chances. This play makes sense because it's less gammonish than leaving the 2 blots, but I'm leaving the 2 blots. I'm sorry. I'm breaking the 8 point and taking my chances. But this play is certainly reasonable. He's thinking about the redouble. He loses his market. He's up enough in the race where he loses his market if he gets by or if he doesn't get hit on the next roll. But I think it's an easy take because he's very likely to get a shot. And he's not completely out of the race either. So it could be a double. I don't blame him for rolling there. He's going to give him a 5 shot. There's 17 ways to roll a 6 and only 15 ways to roll a 5. Big roll here. Very big roll. He got it. That was huge. 5. I bring it in from the 8. That's right. If he rolls a 1-6, which is the thing you don't want him to roll, you'll have a double shot at him this way. So make sure you get your double shot. Bring it in. Good play. If he doesn't roll a 1-6, this play doesn't hurt you anyway to bring your checkers in. 5-3. I love going 5-2 with one of the and getting more builders for the ace. I'm not sure I like that play. I think I would have come in and played 5-2 and had one more builder for the ace point. He makes the 8 point anyway. Sure, do it. Nothing hurts. This is a big swing game. It could have easily gone either way. Again, I did not like Charlie's double here. I liked Scotty's grab, quick take, and could have gone either way very easily. He didn't roll that 5 there. Scotty's probably going to have a recube on the next roll. All right, you're supposed to clear the 6 here. When you have, Jake Jacobs taught me this. If you have a spare on the 3, you can clear from the 6. No, this is the wrong play. Unless you're really strong for gammons and his board is cracked. Because now you can roll a 1, 2, or 3 and not leave a shot. If you didn't have a spare on the 3 point, it would have been right to break the 4 point or 5 point. It's a real good rule of thumb. It's served me well for many years. Jake was one of my mentors when he lived in Chicago, and when I was really just learning the game, he taught me a lot. He taught me one thing I forgot one time, and about a month later I made the same mistake, and he hit me on the back of the head, and I never made that mistake again. So I like that idea, the hit on the back of the head. Now when I teach a student, there's certain, if they don't use Woolsey's Law, they're going to hear me slap like that. So I got every student trained to feel like they've been hit if they don't use Woolsey's Law, because I think that's the single most important tool in backgammon. And Kit Woolsey's here, and still playing great.
And what is that rule?
Woolsey's Law is when you're thinking about cubing, ask yourself what you would do if you were the opponent. If you would pass, then double, unless it's too good. If you would take, then think about market losers. But if you're not sure if you would take or pass, then give the cube and let your opponent worry about it. It's the single best tool there is in backgammon, in my opinion. Kit Woolsey's a brilliant guy and still a brilliant player. I say still because he's a real old fart like me. Okay, that was an exciting game. That game could swung about 4 times. Now we have an interesting score. 4 away is a great score to be at, because if the cube gets turned and you win a gammon, you win the match. So you're going to take the cube a little bit more, and you're going to give the cube a little bit more, even though you're winning at 7, because you love being 4 away. You really don't like being 3 away. I love Michi talking about he hates that score and hates to be 3 away. So this is even though it looks like a 2-point lead, there's a significant advantage of being 4 away when your opponent's 6 away. There's a lot of intricacies of match play that really make it fascinating. If you play poker, I think it's like the difference between playing a tournament or a cash game. The tournament games are so much more complicated to make your decisions based on your stack, your opponent's stack, how much is in the middle. There's a lot more variables. Same thing for tournament play. If you haven't played in a tournament or played in a local club, I would strongly encourage you to try it. And if you need help on the logic, again, you can go to backgammon.com, and we have an education center there. I put a lot of time into myself, and Adelaide, who's in charge of our education for backgammon.com, has written some and put together some incredible articles with my help, and AI and some of the best thinkers in the game. We've stolen some great information that will teach you a lot about how to play match play and how to play backgammon in general. The one thing I guarantee you is the more you learn about the game, the more you'll like it, because there's much more going on than meets the eye, and the more you understand what's going on, the more fun it is. As you can see in the early game, it's hit, hit, hit. And if you get away with it, you make points. And if you don't get away with it, you do what Charlie's doing. You end up in somewhat of a back game. But you don't commit yourself to a back game. See how he's coming off of that point? You don't commit yourself to a back game unless you have to. Why? Back games are fun. They win a lot. But when they don't win, they get gammoned a lot. So my rule about back games, my rule number 1 is don't play it if you can help it. Number 2 is if you're in one, try and get out of it. And rule number 3 is if you're in one and you can't get out of it, then be very aggressive and go for it big time. Don't be a chicken. But see, Charlie does not have to commit to playing a back game yet. In fact, the question is which one is going to be playing a back game. That hit has got to be right. He could have made the golden point, but I love the hit there. For one big reason, you have him outboarded. What do I mean by that? Scotty has 2 interboard points and Charlie only has 1, and that tells you that you have a slight edge in hitting. So you should be thinking more about hitting in that situation. Yeah, Scotty, I usually don't double from the bar with 4 checkers back, but there's nothing wrong with thinking about it. You got a situation where your opponent isn't going to drop for the next 12 rolls, so you're not going to lose your market. Oh, this is to me is a very early double. This is very, very aggressive. I wouldn't let that cube hit the table. That I promise you that the computer is not going to like that cube. That's a very surprising double. I think he's going to regret that even if you win, because I know these guys. There's a lot of luck in backgammon. You might win or lose with luck, but at the end of the day, you hope you played well. You want to hope you made the right decision, even if it didn't turn out right. And this is clearly a too early double. He's got 4 checkers back. He doesn't have a prime in front of him. The main reason it's not a double is if you know your opponent's taking, then the only question is, now John O'Hagan's law comes into play, market losers. Are you going to lose your market about 25% of the time on the next roll? There was no way, there was no sequence where Charlie was passing. Now, it's starting to look like a damn good double, isn't it? Not a bad double. What do I know? I would not be thrilled about this game if I were Charlie, but got too many checkers back, and the funny thing is Charlie probably wins this game 40% of the time. You'd be surprised how often back games win. I like this play. Come up. So, what is the number one question you're always asking yourself when you're playing or defending back games? It's timing. Can you hold your board and keep your points and make points and get that shot later and still have a good board? Or if you're the one defending the back game, is can you stop your opponent from having that good timing? Sometimes you make very, very counterintuitive plays. Like this one. It wouldn't be that terrible if Charlie got hit here. He wouldn't mind being, Scotty wouldn't mind being hit that much because it kind of hurts the timing. I slot the 4 points, sure. That's where the checker wants to be. You want to unstack that 6 point, keep your checkers in play, come in and hit. No, what's this? Oh, is it double ones? No, he's playing illegally. He played it illegally. Okay, that's the play I was expecting. That clearly had to be right. You don't want your opponent to make the golden point on you. So this is starting to become a timing problem for Charlie. He's got too many checkers back, and especially if Scotty could make the 5 point now, and he's favored to make it. That's making a very deep point like that is not helpful, but maybe he's trying to keep him from making the 5 point, which may have had some merit. he didn't have too many good plays there, but I would not have done that.
Oh, wow.
What's wrong?
Double three.
Uh,
On the 2 point.
More.
yeah, there's not too much else you can do. You don't want to just stay back on a 1-2 not well timed game. The 1-5 game is a pretty ugly game. It's the worst, in my opinion, the worst 2 points to be holding. But he didn't have much choice there with the double three. Any other 2 threes were much uglier.
You could have brought one out all the way instead of both off the deuce. That way
Yeah,
you can-
Rory saw another play, bringing one all the way, but then you're still committing to a 1-2 game that's not really well timed. I think I would have made his play. I love doing commentary in games like this, and I love putting them into the computer. And you almost have to roll them out because computer doesn't know how to play all these that well. Oh, I would have come out. I would have fought for the bar or gotten hit. Again, stacking on the 6 point is not my favorite place to be. It's a good roll. Just run. I like this play. It's not that terrible to get hit, and it's nice to have that builder. He could have played safely, but I like that. And I like this too. I think it's wrong to come off your 8 point and hit there. You're going to be overtimed. The best roll in the world that, in my opinion, Charlie could roll would be double ones and move up to the your opponent's 2 point, so you're not playing a 1-5 back game. And by the way, if I rolled a 6-2, I'd make the bar point. I do not want to play a 1-5 back game. I get off of it any way I can. Nope, that didn't go through, so you stop it right away. Good. Call it immediately. Just run, run, run. That's all there is. Huh. This is a little funny roll. See, there I might well have slotted the bar. I let him hit me as opposed to burying checkers down lower. You want to keep your checkers in play, especially it's worth getting hit as opposed to putting checkers out of play on lower points. So I didn't like Scotty's play there at all. But back games are very hard to play, and even the experts make lots of mistakes, so I can't pretend that I'm right about all these plays.
Can't run.
6-5. Again, I'm leaving shots. I don't play it that quietly. I'd rather get hit than bury checkers that way. Those buried checkers are gonna possibly haunt him later. I love this play. Again, don't play a 1-5 back game. I love it. Even if you're gonna get blitzed there, I don't want to play that 1-5 game. And he is getting blitzed, but still what? He's better off with a 5 point holding game than the 1-5 game.
All right. Well, the one's still-
Somebody said bring one out. I wouldn't. I would actually go to the 8 point.
He comes in and then you're stuck there. Time while he's on foot. I think.
So Rory comes out, and so does Scotty. I would have made the other play. I don't bet against Rory because I don't win that bet too often.
You would have won this, the one roll parlay you win.
Yeah, yeah. The last one isn't fun, but you slot your 3 point. That's the one you want to make. I don't like going to the ace. And if you get away with this, you got a better point to make. All right.
Plus he was gonna hit on you.
8 hits outside or covers. I think you have to do one or the other.
Well said.
That's my professional opinion. I'm sure that that's right. You got to do one or the other. I wasn't sure. I might have hit outside there. I don't know. Probably risky. Maybe you do say to yourself, "I'm probably going to lose this game. How do I not get gammon?" That's part of your thinking. But that you lose more games though when you start worrying about gammons. Remember though, if Charlie wins the gammon, he wins the match. Keep it going. I think it's silly to hit off the ace. That's not the point you want. Hope your opponent doesn't roll a 6. Coming up and fighting for that point is probably right. He's probably going to get hit, but it's still right to fight. And here, yeah, you hit, and I got to. Oh, this is tough. I pick and pass. I don't think you get gammon too much by leaving that shot.
I think you just make the 8 though, no?
I think you get.
There's only one block.
Well, but you get gammon too much. I can't fault him for lifting there.
Neither do I.
Now, if you at least you duplicate 4s if you give him the 1 shot. I think this is right. This game has been a real good battle, a really classic battle. And there's a horror shake, what they call an anti-joker. He did not want to see that roll. And now you're not going to see a recube real fast from Charlie at this score.
Wow. Ooh. Bar or
There aren't a lot of cute. Oh, he came in, but the 1 is not pretty. Now, I would think it's double passed. Now the question is, are my 2 good? Wow, he rolled fast there. Switch. I switch and split. I don't like the pick and pass. I don't want to throw a checker away. I like the switch. Keep all your checkers in play. I'd come out with 2. I like this play. I like this play. So he's rolling on. I don't think there's enough gammons to roll on here, but if he doubles, again, ask yourself, would Scotty take? And I think Scotty's passing. Although he's high enough in the race, he might have taken. He might have taken redouble and see for the entire match. This is they're playing way too fast for me. It would take me. I would have to do a lot of math here on whether or not I cube and whether or not I take and recube. And they're playing very quickly, and they have enough time on the clock where they should be thinking. Oh my God! Wow, that's backgammon. He needs a 4 back. He needs a 4 back. Big roll. Oh, he got it. Woo! Keep it going. Wow, that was 2 huge rolls, and you see this all the time in backgammon. These weird, crazy. See, now he can pick up a second checker. Now gammons are a real strong possibility. If he picks up that second checker, he's going to win. Gammons, maybe 60-70% of the time. He didn't try to wait for it. But this way he wins the game for sure. You can still win a lot of gammons from here. Oh, nice roll. What do you do here? I think you.
I would have hit.
Yeah. I would have. That's right. Rory would have hit. I would have stayed back for the hit. No. I bring a checker into the 5. No. You want to bring him in faster. The faster you bring him in, the faster you can take him off. I would have brought a checker into the 5 there. You're leaving a shot anyway. Bring it in. Now he's going to have a problem with double 5s and double 6s. I would not have made that play either. Stay there. Any high number with a 1 or a 2. A 5 or a 6 with a 1 or a 2 leaves a shot. He's not going to get that many gammons, so he may as well double. If you're going to be double pass, take your money and run.
Only number that is shot 5-1, 6-1, and he can everything else. He can kick some passes, or I think it's still too good.
Rory thinks it's too good. I would cash.
Oh, I would cash one.
Please don't make Rory look good by winning a gammon here.
I look good all the time. Oh no, make the 6 point. Put that checker right and make the 6.
When you're trying to get off the gammon, whenever you can, it's probably right to go to the 6 point. And he didn't do it there. It probably didn't cost him much, but it's just a fundamental thing. You don't want to waste pips, so you try to go to the 6 point if you have an opportunity to do that, and he did. And again, it's probably not going to matter because he's probably getting off anyway. But I forget which book I read it in. I love the book. Excellence is a habit. So you just get in the habit of making the right play all the time, and you won't miss it when it really does count. So he's going to be off the gammon with any roll. Double pass. That's the game. Okay, so he was punished for what I thought was a very early double. If you remember back at the beginning of this game, Scotty doubled when Charlie had a 1-2, was holding the 1-2 game, but he wasn't committed to a back game, and it was very, very early. And that's a good lesson that he could get from John O'Hagan, who's one of my mentors and one of our teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center. And John, I believe, is still alive in this tournament. He just won the Chicago tournament. But O'Hagan's law.
Right.
Pardon me?
He's on the screen on the right.
Oh, he's still playing. Yeah, he's about to. Looks like he's about to win.
Not only is he alive, he's also kicking.
Yeah, he may be winning 2 tournaments in a row. You don't see that very often.
He's in the semifinals of doubles and the round
the jackpot.
and the round is 6 in the jackpot.
Yeah, O'Hagan's an animal. He's clearly one of the top 10 players in the world, maybe higher. But
World Backgammon rankings #1.
Is that right?
Yes.
I beat him once.
He actually posted on Facebook. It said clearly the best ratings there are out there. It was just the other day.
Okay, so now we have a 2 away, 6 away, and most people get this wrong. When you're trailing, you're very much afraid to give the cube, because if you give the cube and your opponent wins the game, he wins the match. But think about what happens if you don't give the cube and he wins the game and gets to Crawford. You're in pretty bad shape anyway. So the truth is you actually double faster, not slower, especially if there's a chance for any gammons. And another reason you double faster is the reward. To win 2 or 4 points is much bigger than winning 1 or 2 points. And there's one more reason you double faster that people don't think about. It's a dead cube. If you give the cube, if Scotty were to double Charlie now, there's no recube. He doesn't have to worry about getting the cube back in his face, so the cube doesn't give him any power, doesn't give him any what we call cube vig. So actually, this is a situation where if you had the identical situation that we had in the last game, I think it would be right to double at this score. So the double that I thought was wrong last game would be the exact same position. Oh, look what's happening. We're in a very similar position. He's got the 1 and 2 point again. So activating gammons by making gammons bigger here, Scotty really should be thinking about doubling much quicker here than he did last game. Now Scotty's having those 3 checkers on his 3 point is a real negative, so I can see Scotty holding up. But again, these thoughts I have before the opening roll. What's going on with the score, so that you don't forget about it in the middle of the game. So I never ever start a game, and when I play with my students, before they have the opening roll, I make them tell me what's going on, what's the strategy at this score. And I also, my more advanced students, that I need to hear what are the take points and gammon values. It's not hard to learn them or know them very close anyway. Yeah, that's the 2, and come and give him a 6. So Scotty should be fast to double if he. Oh, nice roll, Scotty. You got very little play here.
Was it aces?
Yeah, you make the 2 point and slot the ace or slot the 5. Make the 2 point. I don't like that. I'd much rather have my 2 point than my 1 point. 2 is better than 1. Remember that. And I won't talk about all the places where 2 is better than 1 because I could get in trouble. There's a 2 that's better than 1. He hits him. So looks like John O'Hagan's. It got closer. If he on the other stream, Richard Stubbe just won a nice game from John O'Hagan. It's going to be it's 10-8 now. It's close match. Oh, it's Crawford though.
Post Crawford.
It doesn't say it.
It is post Crawford. It's definitely post Crawford.
It was Crawford. It's post Crawford now.
Okay, they just didn't mark it, but why isn't the cube being turned? Oh, because it's not an odd. He doesn't have a free drop, so you're gonna play double. You're gonna play games with John O'Hagan and see if you can get John O'Hagan to make the right. I give that cube so fast against John O'Hagan, make your head spin. There's a thing called the trick that you do when your opponent doesn't have a free drop. All right, let's get back to the match that's on the screen, though. We'll talk about that trick later. It's fun when it works. Sucker your opponent into dropping when he must take, but you don't do that to John O'Hagan. You're more likely to make a mistake yourself. I like that play, making the bar. All right, Scotty, I like this double. You wouldn't double this position at hardly any other score, but Scotty, good for you. Good for you, because the other thing that's good about giving this cube now, Scotty does not have to worry about getting gammoned. The gammon doesn't cost him anything, so he can play much more aggressively and not worry about what happens if things start getting bad. If he ends up into a holding game, he can hold it forever, not worry about the gammons. I love that cube. And of course, I like the take.
Phil, the scoreboard was just enough back where you couldn't see the word post on the 10-8, so I just slid forward.
Thank you. Okay, this is coming down to. Oh, he hit him. Good for Scotty. 6 is that's all he can do. Charlie's happy to come in, and I don't think he'll leave the blot. He would not like to get gammoned here. You know, you get gammoned, it's a tie match. So you'd like to win. That's a terrible, terrible roll for Scotty. Now he's got a double shot, 6s and 4s. Big favorite to hit him. He does. And now Charlie's clearly in the driver's seat. Split those checkers. That's it. Split it. Just in case he rolls a 4 or something and comes out. You want to, or a 2-6. You have more shots this way. 6s, 7s, 10s, and 12s. There's the 6 and the 12. The 12 is what you do. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, you're hitting 2.
Yeah, you hit both of them.
You're hitting 2. Okay.
He doesn't need a gammon. I don't think this is right. I think you leave him on the ace.
Yeah, I'm not sure you make the ace point. I would have.
I would leave him on the ace and flood the outfield.
Yeah, Rory would not have made the ace. I can see the logic of both plays, though. Putting 2 up is pretty tempting. But again, he played it awfully fast, and this is the kind of a play that you should have given some thought. Although Charlie's clock is winding down a little bit, but he's still got 2 minutes is plenty of time. You don't hit here because your opponent's board's too strong. That's the play. Just hope he doesn't roll a 2-5 or 4-5. Oh, we saw the 5 first. 6-3, safety. That's the 6. There you go. There you go. Great roll. Great play. 2-6. This is a Very good roll for Scotty. Keeps him in the game. 10 would be nice for Charlie. 2-1 is not his dream roll. You play it safe. That's it. That's it. That's the most builders too. You're keeping all your builders in play for the 4 point.
What's the roll?
2-3 is the roll. That's a lot of shots. That's a lot of sevens, and a lot of pointing numbers and picking passes, and he flunks. This is what we call a flunk. I don't think he can afford to hit him loose at this score. At this score, if he hit him loose and get hit back and get gammoned, it's just, I think he has to let him go. You know what? I'm hitting loose.
Agreed. It's not that many games.
I'm hitting loose. Rory agrees. Must be wrong. All right, Charlie. Good play, Charlie. Big roll here. Big roll. Missed him. Oh, my goodness. 1s and 4s and 7s. 7. 7. I said 7. Don't you see it? The outside hit? Oh, there it is. Okay. You'd rather cover, but that's big too. 4. Ooh. I think that's going to be the match. That's huge. Oh, just when I say I think, make the 2 point. Make the 2 point. Get your builder down. That's 3. And same checker. Get the most covers.
Double 4s.
Don't give him double 4s. Okay. I ain't afraid of no-goes. Oh, what a game. What a game we play. Ooh, I love this play. Now you see he doesn't have to worry about clearing the 6 point later. Oh, what a terrible play he made. How could he do that? Give him the 6s like that. No, that was the right play. That was the right play. Because even if the guy rolls 6s, if you didn't make that play, you could have rolled double 4s. So, you know.
Yeah, but he loses way too much race if he gets picture pass. I think I would have gone with both, by the way.
I would have taken more time to count the race and the odds of getting hit and weigh the two. 8 hits or play safe. There's an argument for hitting there.
Hitting is right.
There's a big argument for hitting there. If the race is close, you're better off hitting. There's not any gammons. Look what happens if you hit. You want to talk about a swing? If he hits, the match is probably over the other way. And I'm not, hindsight's always right, but I said hit before that. Rory, you agreed with me, didn't you?
Yes, for sure.
It's scary to hit, but it's scary to get beaten in a race too. You cannot play with fear. You have to play with the odds. So Charlie is.
On the bar. Assuming he wins 2, which is likely scenario, one of the best score. 4-way to win.
So again, Charlie played that pretty fast. We think he was wrong not hitting. We could be wrong, but it looked pretty natural to me to hit there. When a race is close, your odds of getting hit are around 30%. And the question is, will you lose more than that by not hitting? And the answer is, of course, you can't count on your opponent to roll a double 4. You got severely punished. All right, we're going to be a 2-way, 4-way, the most magical, interesting score in backgammon. And the reason it is the trailer, if he doubles, and he will double pretty quickly if he has any smell of gammons, he can win the match with a gammon, and a gammon doesn't hurt him. So he's likely to turn the cube pretty quickly. So he plays what's called gammon go. On the opening roll, he brings checkers down and slots points. And if Charlie gets the opening roll, he does the opposite. He splits his back checkers and plays more safely and tries to make it an advanced anchor. So this is really a fun score to be playing at. You'd rather be 2 away than 4 away, but if you're going to be losing, this is a fun score to be losing at. Okay, they're taking a break. Good, I could use a break too. I need some water. Okay, again, Phil Simborg reporting in here from Denver. Very, very well run tournament with a terrific staff. Ben Friesen doing a lot of great work running the show. I love the new age of tournament backgammon where when I have a new match, I get a text on my phone, tells me who I'm playing. And let's say I win my match and I'm waiting for the next match. In the past, I had to sit there and wait and wait and wait and watch the board and see who I'm going to play. Now I can go up to my room, take a nap, and my phone buzzes. It's time to go play the next match. I'm watching the screen. Any questions? Any suggestions? Always looking for constructive criticism and ideas. Of course, I get all kinds of criticism. You can't please everybody. I don't try to please everybody, but do my best to try to explain the game, because not just for the people who are watching. We get a lot of viewers later on, and I know this is true because I watch the numbers, and I have people come up to me all the time saying they appreciate my explaining things about the game while we're going along. Really, top players don't need to hear a lot of this, and a lot of it's repetitive. I talk about 2-away, 4-away, and the details of it every time it comes up. Turn the sound off if you don't want to hear it. But my goal is to educate and also to see if I can make it interesting and fun. And
watching the Higgins match, John had him rolled, and this guy's coming back. He rolled big doubles several times. He was primed, and John was good.
Yeah.
Just bearing off, finally let him out with 6, and then started getting double 5s. Oh my.
so on the other stream, John O'Hagan just lost at Post Crawford, and it's now 10-10, and John was clearly winning the game. And from what I'm being told by a spectator, that his opponent rolled very, very well, caught up. Richard Stubbe caught up, and it's now double match point, 10-10. And O'Hagan's a big favorite in almost every match and almost everybody he plays. And when I say a big favorite, maybe you're a 60-40. You know, there's just enough dice in this game, and he's not playing novices. He's playing good open players, and Richard's a seasoned good player. So you might want to switch to see the double match point on the other stream too. John O'Hagan is one of my favorites for many reasons. He's not only one of the very best players in the world and won a tremendous number of tournaments, he's one of the nicest guys I've ever known, and he's incredibly helpful. He's a lot of my teaching material at the Backgammon Learning Center. Of course, Perry Gartner and I started it, and the first thing we did when we got too many students is we brought on John O'Hagan and Stick. and I have to thank both of them for adding a lot of great material and information. They synthesized many of the top books back in the day when we were starting 20 some years ago, our Backgammon Learning Center. We now have 25, 26 teachers, and we're going to add at least another 10, mostly to teach beginners through backgammon.com, because we've made a deal with backgammon.com to help with the education of mostly the beginners that are going to be coming into the game. So we're going to bring on a bunch of teachers, and we're teaching them good methods of teaching beginners and lower level players. Of course, we have very good high level teachers like Steve Sachs, a fellow named Mochi, Joe Russell, David Wells, John O'Hagan, Dirk Sheeman. We have great teachers for advanced players, myself. But we're really going to expand the beginner market and teaching more, bringing more new people into the game and teaching them the game. Somebody said they appreciate my commentary. Thank you. Can Rory join the fun? No, Rory's no longer watching. He's doing his own thing. Again, on stream 2, looks like O'Hagan's having some problems here. He's fighting, but he's losing the battle right now. But it's a game that's not far from over. John is down to 2 minutes on the clock, and so is Richard, so kind of exciting. Okay, we're back in our match here. The players are ready. A two-way, four-way. Here we go. And again, you're losing, so you make the 2-point. That's the right play, Scotty. That's the gammon go play. You want to make points and blitz. If you were Charlie and had a 6-4, you would run. Charlie'd like to get out of there, and Scotty would like to blitz. This is a tough play at this score. I hate to say it, I probably would just bring a checker to the 6-point at this score. And I agree with that play. It's an ugly, horrible play that I wouldn't make at just hardly any other score. I don't like this play. I would be aggressive. I would have made the bar point and played more aggressively instead of defensively at this score. Although his play was reasonable. He's still got to win the game. Oh, double 4 is a very nice roll. Just make the 5-point and keep going. Let's go. Yeah, he's winning the race. You can win more games this way, but 5-point would be more to my liking at this score. Double 6 helps the race. That's about all you can do. Scotty would love to make a good point, and he does. He makes the bar point. Scotty, make the bar point. No. Well, no, what is this? Scotty, leaving all those shots. Oh, I can't agree with that play, Scotty, but you could be right. There's a lot of builders. But he left himself a lot of shots. Now he can make the 4-point and the 9-point. He could also make the bar point. Could have done that last time, Scotty. There, I'm not sure. I might have made the 4-point. So with one checker back, it's not that gammonish. So that's why Scotty is right not to be cubing. It's an easy take, and you're giving your opponent the match too easily. If he had 2 checkers back, it probably would have been a double. Speaking of double, where is the cube? I don't see it anywhere. It's the hidden cube trick. Usually
That's a close race, so it was a double. We put a double there.
Where is the cube? Huh. This is a very ugly roll. You almost have to hit him and make the ace point. I think you do. Well, you could go to the 2 point and the 5 point. I like the hit at this score especially. There might be some gammons along the way. He helped him. Charlie helped him get to the right spot. That's where it was. This is the right setup. This is correct.
It's on the bar. It's shootout was to hit either way, which is not on the bar.
Big roll here. It doesn't come in. Now you have to double. It's going to be double pass. There's not enough gammons, I think, to play on here. I think you just cash. Now, assuming he passes, which I think he will. 2 away, 3 away. I like what Mark Olson says. It's gammon go light. It almost plays like 2 away, 3 away. I made a huge mistake earlier playing Marty Storer at 2 away, 3 away. I took a cube. I took a picture of it. Marty was kind enough to tell me afterwards that I probably should have passed. I asked him, and he told me I probably should have passed. I got gammon for the match, and it was a pass. So it's a lesson that I should have known, but I thought, I'm playing Marty Storer. I want to gamble some. He's another one of the great players that's here. And then I gambled too much and lost the match because of that gamble. I might have lost it anyway, though. Okay, it's 2 away, 3 away. Again, I still play gammon go, gammon save here, and I still double much more aggressively if I'm Scotty, because again, it's going to be a dead cube, and you don't worry about getting gammoned after you cube, and a gammon still wins you the match. It's not as big an advantage to win a gammon, because if you just win the game and get to Crawford, that's pretty darn good. But it's still a time to be aggressive, which doesn't necessarily mean hitting off the ace. All right, that's a nice roll, nice play for Charlie. Double fives. Let's make the 3 point. I wouldn't waste too much time with this one. There's an argument to unstack that, but wouldn't you rather have the 3 point than the 1 point? That's a nice roll. Nice roll for Charlie. So when does Charlie double? That's something that leaders should be thinking about also. The first thing you need to think about is, what is my opponent's take point? At what point should they take or pass? And if they pass and you go to Crawford, they win the match about 25% of the time. So that happens to be the take point. So if your opponent is at or below 25%, it might be right for you to double, even though you're the leader. But of course, Charlie's nowhere near that now. But again, I like to think about all these things before the opening roll. I would come out to the bar. I want action here if I'm Scotty, and I don't like that's nice play. I don't like any other play. Even though you get hit 24 times, you hit back often, and sometimes you don't get hit. Like, look at the return shots now. You might hit twice here, but he doesn't need a gammon. It's safer. It's probably safer to hit twice than to hit once. If you hit twice, you're getting hit 11 times. It's close. Coming down duplicates the ones, but you can win the game real easy here if he dances or doesn't hit you back. Cover the ace and hope. There aren't that many shots, but this is big if he hits it. No. Now he's too good to double. He's thinking, I can't lose this game that often, and if I win a gammon, I can win the match with the cube unturned. So that's why I think he rolled on. I think Scotty would have passed, because Scotty would not have had 25% there, winning chances. This is a risky play, but I loved it. I love it. Ooh, very poor roll. Ooh, that lift I'm not sure is right, but sure happy he did it now, because he rolled a 2. I would have thought a little longer about that lift. Now I'm hitting. You're leaving shots anyway. Put 2 up. This is a very big roll right now for the match. Ooh, that was a huge miss for Scotty. He finally does cover. Again, an undouble gammon here is the match. And he's highly favored to win a gammon here. And every time when I say that, somebody rolls a joker and I look silly. But I look silly anyway. So what do I care? I'm paid to look silly. That's what they like. Nothing hits, so spread them out. Sure. The only problem now is if you roll double sixes or double fives. Double fives, I guess, would play. But he's got a lot of covers. I like the play. He would love to point on him, and he does. Beautiful roll. There's no really horrible roll now. Very, very big odds of winning a gammon. Gammons are something in the, if you don't leave a shot, you're going to be in the 70-80% range. I don't know if I clear the 6 point. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. He's probably going to win the gammon anyway, and it's safer to clear it. A couple of games ago, you saw him clear the 6 point, and he rolled double sixes. 1, 2. Ha! Tricky roll. I'm peeling. That's me. You're going to leave it odd anyway. You must get a couple checkers off. I learned years ago from Matt Cohn-Geyer when he was playing in our Shootout. When in doubt, take him out. He kept screaming that. There's that double six. That might save the gammon. We might have another game here. Did O'Hagan win or lose? Does anybody know?
Stubby won.
Oh, Stubby came back and made a big upset victory.
Exactly.
He was way behind in the match, and he beat the great John O'Hagan. But O'Hagan's not out. It's a double elimination. Hagan goes into the fighters bracket. He's going to be playing with these guys. Okay, this match could be over in a second here. He's favored to win the gammon. That is the match. That's it. Match over. Very good match. Very well played. I like both players played with gusto. They both played a little too fast for me, but they were running out of time. Hit the like button, everybody. Thank you for watching. We'll be starting again tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. I will be doing the commentary in the finals with Kara Schultz. Very fine player. Will be joining me on the commentary for the finals. There were several matches before that happens. So watch us all day starting at 10 o'clock. Go to backgammon.com and check out the new player in town that's doing so much for the game. And again, if you know anybody that can start a club at a school, we'll help you. Email me and I'll connect you. Phil@simb.org, simb.org, my last name. Thanks again for watching, and congratulations to the wonderful staff here in Denver. And we'll see you tomorrow. We're signing off. Good night, everybody. Thank you. I put that position in that you said I shouldn't have taken.
Yeah.
Whew. I'm embarrassed. Scotty, good try. Good fight. Good fight. Good match.
That's the good. He got out of some real tight ones.
Wow, a couple of Joker games there. It's very exciting.
I had a Joker.
It's nice to see you play in the open, though. You played so well.
Yeah, he just on Charlie, but he was on 2 point. The first goal was on the 6 point. There was only 2 direct calls. 4 of those, 8 of them. 5, 6. 8 of the 5. 2 more. But he's up in the field, and there was some other reason I think if he hit that with a 3, the 3 was not duplicated. It's like
I know,
I
and
said,